Morning, y'all. My hair's a mess. Look at that. All right. I woke up about 15 minutes ago, but I didn't do anything. So we're recording everything. I came in the kitchen to do a little selfie. Hello, I think it's sister. Hi, sister. I think it's you. Okay. All right. We didn't even make up our bed or anything yet, so we just brushed our teeth and used the bathroom. So bed has to be made, so we get to record all this. So we're gonna do all that. We're gonna do all that right now. Oh man, I had a really good night's rest. So good, so good. We're gonna be doing our play out. I have to change my clothes. So, get to record all this. Body woke up exactly at 4. However, it said stay in bed. Actually, I have to throw this out. I was cleaning my nose last night and I totally didn't. I totally didn't throw that out. Had the windows open last night. Now it's a little chilly in the room, but hey, all is good. So now I'm just gonna make up the bed. Staying energetically neutral, because it's okay to feel sad, but I'm not sad actually. I'm actually quite happy because I got quite the experience, It was really good, in fact. It's probably, for the shortest amount of time I've been here, it's been one of the greatest times I got to be here, And for that, I'm so grateful. I know they say, that what was I saying? Good things come to those who wait. Oh yeah. Just cleaning off the bed. There's nothing really on it. It's just little dust on it. Giving them a nice little... I can draw a little heart on the bed. That's awesome. I guess you're still there? Yep. Okay. So this is us. It's 4:36. Cool. That was awesome. All right, I'm going to quickly change off camera. You know, you don't have to see all that. Okay, it's time. Swati, are you still here? I think Swati's here. We're gonna put on her headband. We're gonna start the day. And now we're gonna be folding back our laundry. Like so. Thank you, sleeping clothes. We'll be doing our play out shortly. And yep. It's interesting. Okay. Can zip that one up. Oh. Ah, I just realized the bag is right there. Okay. We're gonna keep the we have no towel today, so, or like no, when I say no towel, no, yeah, I'll fix all that back. We gotta get going. It's 4:40. Open up the blinds. Awesome. Yeah. Let's go get it. Wow, it's dark. It's dark in here. It's getting. I know it's like, it's getting hot in here, but I was gonna say, it's getting dark in here. Okay. And so, let's quickly do our little What's up, y'all? Welcome to the Superhero Love Cooking Show. Today we're going to be cooking all kinds of stuff, and yeah, thank you for tuning in. Dude, bang! Oh man, I'll just stand here for a moment. And yeah, let me turn on my stream on my on my tablet. Just make sure I'm good. Let's see. Let's see. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, I can just watch. Okay. All right. Cool beans. Oh, right. We're going to drink some water because it's important. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing, y'all. Yeah, I'm wearing my I'll wear these, and I'll bring the mat closer. I'll be using this like as my yoga mat. Gotta get creative, right? Gotta get creative. So, certain exercises, I will have to be doing. I'll be doing what you call it, push-ups, and yeah, for any of you who like to follow along, good to see you, Deadpool. Good to see you, brother. It's what time is it? 4:46 here. Because we're getting ready for our flight at like 2, so like 2 p.m. So we're just getting things done early and having a good start to our day. Appreciate the like. We're gonna get this play out in. Yeah, enjoy. I'm gonna be doing a 25-minute upper body play out. Some exercises I will not be able to do with the resistant band, so I'll do push-ups. So follow along as best as you can for those who desire to join me. And let's go do this thing. So we're starting with shoulders. Let's go. We're starting with lateral raises. Funny enough, my body doesn't require to warm up here at all when I start. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Every exercise is 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Let's see what you got. It's 4:47. Is that Pacific? Or sorry, not Pacific. Is that afternoon? Because I think that's afternoon time for you. So you're 12 hours ahead of me right now. Okay, so we're doing upright rows. Nice. Let's see. Love you too, bro. I'll see you later. Have a great day. Yeah, you are definitely 12 hours ahead of me. Definitely 12 hours ahead of me. All right, we're doing Arnold press. Let's go get it. So far, so good. Hold on a second. No, these are too light for me. I was seeing if there was like there are weights outside, but they're not, they're for barbells. And they're only 7.5 pounds. So we're doing 90-degree lateral raises, which is similar to upright row. Had a great day yesterday. I have a great day already. We'll be heading out, going to one or two places before I head out. Just to see it. But that's why we gotta finish early. We gotta shower and like leave. So he's doing L-sit shoulders. I'm gonna do shoulder press. Very nice. Now we move on to back. Shoulders are getting it. So we're doing bent over rows. Grab the handles. Once we finish, we'll go shower. We'll be back. So we're doing good morning here. So this is working on the lower back here. Awesome. Okay. We're doing bent over wide rows. So I got to see Daniel last night again. Give him a fist bump because he had chicken hands. It was good to see him. Told him thank you for just everything again. What a great place. Give him another review and asked for the same. So this is my, 5th Airbnb time. I'm building up my ranking. All right, so we're doing dumbbell swing. So it's actually gonna be a little bit difficult to do this. So what I'll do, actually, not bad. Not quite dumbbell swing, but hey, close enough to it. Nice. So alternating supinated rows. I see you. Good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, sister. We recorded. We woke up about 20 minutes ago. We recorded making up the bed. You didn't see me changing clothes, but yeah. Just documenting everything. It is 4:57. It's almost 5. We're about 40% done this. So we're well into this. I trust you're doing great, sister. Okay, we're doing chest now, so chest is going to be interesting because, yeah. So we're doing alt pec flyers. You know what's funny? Well, I don't know. It's a little bit of impingement, but like the energy here just helps me to be fully healed. So we're gonna go and take a drive. We gotta see Coronado before we leave. So we'll be out of here before 8. Even maybe before 6. Gotta make sure I don't use up too much gas though, because like, gotta fill up the tank. All right, so we're doing chest press. So with chest, anything with the chest now, we're gonna have to do wide push-ups on the ground. So we're gonna alternate between I gotta do a quick little grooming. Like, when I say quick, I mean like little quick here and there. Okay, so we're doing dumbbell flyers now. So I'm gonna do triangle push-ups or diamond push-ups. I'm glad that you're on, sister. It's good to have you on in the morning. My body said, stay in bed for another 15 minutes, and so I did. No AirPods, then definitely have to get one of them bone conductor Bluetooth. Nice. Awesome. We're doing it. Okay, next, we're gonna do this push-up again. The wide push-ups. Oh man, so good. Awesome. How was your day, sister? What was exciting today? Since when you jumped off? What was exciting for you today? Funny enough, he's doing wide push-ups now. Diamond push-ups again. Actually, we'll do wide. Diamond. Wide. Diamond. Nice. You know what's funny? It shows one person, but you're there. And I have me on. I'm actually watching myself too, with the video playing. We're doing biceps now. You said going as usual. What was something exciting or something that you found cool this morning or this afternoon? This is me starting to ask more questions. Let's see. I'll wait till you respond. And there's usually something. I'm digging that I'm all in black right now. Alternating twist curls. %63 done. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah. Let's see what you say. What you have for me. What's something exciting or something new you saw that caught your attention? Because there's always something new. Even if you travel somewhere over and over, there's always something cool. We did a lot this past week. A week ago, we were in the airport at Toronto, rainy. I finally proved that the issue I was working on was from the client side. Awesome. Well, I'm glad that was sorted out. And when you found out, did they corrected it on their end? So we're doing cross bodies now. Let's see. She corrected. Also, she came up with another one. Now it's getting on my nerves. Ah, that sucks. Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix. Leave it alone. Right? So we're doing alternating holds. Triceps are next. Yeah, my philosophy is if you don't, I've had to come to realize, if it ain't broke, just leave it alone. That's why I don't touch my windows on my computer right now. I leave it be. And if it's like my Dead by Daylight, just leave it alone. Don't touch any other settings right now. It's currently working. Leave it be. We're going to be doing dips. Using our environment. And yes, that's interesting that my tummy's growling. Easy. Awesome. Awesome sauce. We got skull crushers. So I'm going to do narrow push-ups. I'll read in a moment. Nice. Ooh, let's go get it. What we got there? Tummy growling, yeah. We're gonna be we'll be doing these as well as our our optional quest. Nice. We're doing narrow push-ups. Ooh, so that's me. I'm sneezing a little bit more lately. Narrow push-ups again. We're going to be doing a push-up finisher. Awesome. Okay. One more exercise on this. And then we have our closing Actually, this would be the best way to do triceps when I'm doing the optional quest. Can't remember how to do this. Yep. Okay, we got push-up finisher. Okay, diamond push-ups, or starting with wide push-ups. 10 seconds, we switch. Regular. Narrow. And diamond. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Wait till, yeah. All right. We're gonna go ahead and grab our abs now. This one. So let's bring you all down to the ground. I'll use the carpet that we have there as a it's our brother there. It's looking good. See, I like the lighting. I'm not really into artificial lighting, but you see, this lighting is good. So each exercise is 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest, and of course, disclaimer, abs do not give you abs. You already have abs, they're under a layer of fat. All it comes down to is reducing your body fat percentage. And that's by, your nutrition and managing your stress and getting good rest. Nice. Okay, so we're doing slow bicycles next. Let's see what you shared there. I'll check it out in a moment. See what you got there. Your tummy became a little big. Did it? Probably, but it's okay. It will go down. It's all that ice cream. my six pack or I just say I have my six pack. And then now the body will find a way to make a six pack. Yep. So sprinter up. Ah, yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, we're doing crunch kicks. Let's see. Oh, man. Whew. Crunch kicks always get me. You know what's funny you say that? Daniel, when I saw him yesterday, he was going to play badminton. No coincidences there with this, with the badminton rackets. I didn't fully read the message. I'm gonna read it again. I saw badminton racket and I'm like, interesting. So we're doing heel touch. Remind myself I gotta take off that thing off of the, before we get to the rental center, gotta undo that, the thing, because I desire to still have a drive with you all before we go to the airport. Now that the upper body play out is done, the main quest is done, and the side quest is coming to an end. The optional will be 55 resistant back curls. Let's see. Let me see. For me and my brother to play, we'll be burning some calories by playing more. Also, I get scolded by my dad. What happened this morning with your dad and yourself? He's only scolding you because he's not aware. Well, I'll see what you wrote in a moment. flutter kicks. I'll read shortly. I got you. Oh my God. One more. Let me have a quick. Okay. So far I read the second last message. We're doing starfish crunch. Okay, we're done the upper body and side quests. Now I'm gonna read what you shared, sister. Okay, we're gonna turn on Spotify. Nice. All right. All right, let's see what you got. I suggest that we all go to a restaurant last week. However, it didn't happen, and I haven't said anything after that. Yesterday, my brother suggested that we go to that place. So we went and ate. Our heart's content, the food was tasty. Everyone was fine, except my dad, probably because of his age or something. He was unable to digest the food. He felt a burning sensation in his stomach all night. And he scolded me that I suggested that place initially. Oh, come on. Can't blame me for that. Come on. I just list. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's, you can't blame him for that. Or sorry, he can't blame you for that. All right, we're doing 55 of these. We know the drill. We're gonna count by 10s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, until we get to 55. And we're gonna do our biceps. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my God. Whew. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. Let's go. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Now I'll move you back. This angle. Thank you so much for that. Man, I look good in the mirror here. Nice black on black on black. Except for the pink gloves, but I love the pink gloves. A little contrast. So like, we're basically doing 55 tricep overheads, I guess. We're squishing this under our feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh my God. Holy shit. Got 15 more to go. They were easy at first, but like the more you do it, it's like holding a water bottle for like 10 minutes. It's like keeping your hands up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. We did the optional quest. Let's fucking go. Let's take these off, because we gotta put this back in the suitcase. And we gotta go shower. And these shoes gotta go into I'm gonna actually put these outside for a moment. Let them get some air. Yep. This is perfect. By the time I come back out, they should be, see, me thinking outside the box. This is not even me thinking, this is me like feeling what I'm supposed to do. Okay, thank you, Resistant Band, for a great week of using it. Okay, I'm gonna take this to the room quickly. Well, you can hear me still. The bed is made up. This is the video game music that we stream on Spotify. Let's see what you got. Oh, very nice, sister. Great play. 60 kilograms, that's a lot. Good play. You're strong as shit. I know not to mess with you. That's a lot. That's pretty powerful, sis. That's a lot. Good job. Great play on you for doing that. Great play. All right. Thank you all for coming today. Bye. No, this is awesome. Just taking a moment to yeah. Can you do me a favor? Can you take a screenshot for me of that clock? I desire to buy a clock like this. It's called Next Time. A little harder. Yeah, a little harder for me to do it when my hand is up in the air. Perfect. Thank you. So we're just taking a look around. Before we leave, we do one more look around. I like that. I would get a pink one of that. I'd get a pink one for that. Thank you, sister. Oh, no problem. I took a screenshot of that one for me. We're just looking around. This is the nighttime of, or early morning at 5:34, 5:35. Thank you, sister. I'm just kind of looking around, taking like a 360, so I can always remember it. I always remember it. Okay. The hallway. This is how my kitchen's gonna look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're spot on about that one, sister. You know it. I'm just grateful that I was able to bring you all on an adventure and, challenge myself. Of course, resources have been, that's at bare minimum, but you know what? That's energy, That's all that is. Tablet with Spotify. Hey, look, you can see it. Inception. Inception. Awesome. Okay, definitely gotta get rolling. Okay, let's head on to the room. I'm gonna come back and turn off these lights. I'll just yeah, stream within a stream within a stream. Laundry room, where we did laundry yesterday. And then the bedroom. Well, we're gonna show the bathroom quickly as well. Bathroom. We'll do this one more time before we leave. What's up? Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go turn off the lights in the living room. So I'm gonna go quickly do that. There we go. Okay. So, a couple things I gotta do. Quickly do a little grooming. I gotta charge up these devices again, because you know that's gonna be important, especially the phone. I'll leave this stream on, but let me turn on the TV. I'm just actually, I don't know if I'll leave Spotify on, but I definitely will. I gotta make sure that the cables are plugged in, or like the phone's at least charged back up. It's at 87%. Let's get you plugged back in. And I will, there's Inception, there's me. Wait, I froze on the TV? That's weird. Oh. You guys, you're on an angle. You're hungry? You should get something to eat then. You all get to see sprinkles. I require something flat, but I don't have anything flat to put y'all on, like a book or something. It's like on an angle. Let me see. Let's see what I can come up with. I'm gonna take one of these games. Actually, I know. I'll take this wooden thing and I'll put it back. I'm gonna put you all on this wood thing. There you go. It kind of keeps you straight. Oh yeah. I'm gonna put on something. Not my live stream. Let's see what we got.
Materialization of the unification with the infinite intelligence, also considered to be God. And it's not until you have the capability.
I'll just put on a narrow thing for now.
With God, or the infinite intelligence, or the awe, where you have the
Feed your brains.
transcending this third dimension around and coming to a conclusion where you are in your desired reality.
All right, I'm gonna go do my thing quickly, and I'll be back.
Because most of you have been taught that Christ is a particular individual as opposed to a state of consciousness.
Who knows? Some random might come on and like, who's this? All right, I'll be back. Love you.
Esoteric or mysticism traditions. We're also going to be talking about how to connect with God, because it's not until you have the capability of connecting with God where you have the capability of having infinite potentiality to enter your desired reality. We'll also be going through how to become part of the awe, because the moment that you become part of the awe, you recognize that you're not missing anything. And when you're not missing anything, we then allow for the potentiality of what I call the secret frequency of not needing to take place and work for you. And what else? Oh, and the fact that you can do nothing. You can't materialize shit. You can't manifest your desired reality. And I'll explain more what I mean by that. But as you can see, our boy over here, depending upon whether you're trying to progress in your career, get a job, increase the amount of money you make in your business, make more money, or fall in love. You just want to fuck people. It's up to you, innit? Like, I'm not here to tell you niggas what you should and shouldn't do. I'm simply here to help you enter your desired reality, because as I always say, spirituality without the ability to control your reality is nothing but sheer vanity. She sent me a text, I'll answer her call. She love when I flex and shop in the mall. Relieving the stress, I beat on her wall. We speed in the dance, I'm stuck on the law. BB's on my neck, I shot in the dark. It's easy to slip, I want you to fall. Working with a drip, that neck on the bar. Not gonna top 5. 100%. Top 5. 100%. I think that might be the first time we agree on something. Because we disagree with everything else. Like, you think Flash is the best superhero, which is absolutely just...
The Flash and Spider-Man have to be the best superhero.
You was telling me that Flash is having relationship problems. How the fuck can that nigga be the fastest person in the world and have relationship problems?
It's life, bro. He's human.
How doesn't he have time for his girl?
He does. But he also has to make time to help fight crime. Whereas Batman, that guy's just lonely.
Don't ever talk on Bruce Wayne, bro. Bruce Wayne is married to the grind.
How sad.
Nah, bro.
Bro couldn't find himself a wife.
Well, I kind of did.
Maybe Bruce Wayne has trouble manifesting things.
You should watch this video. Alright, cool. In fact, let me just put it right here. Cool. So the first thing that we're going to have to do is understand that esoterically, Christ is not an individual. Christ is a title. In the realm of the esoteric, the occult, or mysticism, which is simply umbrella terms for the same thing, which is that particular degree of metaphysics, you have to understand that the word Christ comes etymologically from the Greek word Christos. Christ comes from Christos. Now, there's a book called Stolen Legacy, and in that book, it documents how a large part of the Greek religions, well, not religion per se, but spirituality, their systems, their mathematics, so on and so forth. For example, Pythagoras' theorem was used 1,500 years before the man Pythagoras ever existed to build the pyramids. So it essentially documents how the Greeks stole some history from the Egyptians. And one thing that they also stole from the Egyptians was their particular realm of spirituality. Now, mythology is actually very interesting because it's nothing more than displaying the variation of consciousnesses or energies that exist within the collective consciousness. The gods represent nothing more than that, but that's a story for another time. Now, as I said, the word Christ comes from the Greek word Christos. Christos has supposedly two particular degrees of origin. It comes from the ancient Kemetic or Egyptian word KRST, which meant the anointed one, which was also a title used to display a particular degree of consciousness, a level of spiritual mastery. Or has etymological origins in the Hindu word or title or individual, whatever you want to conceptualize it, Krishna, Christ, cursed Krishna. Now, all you need to understand is this. Or we conceptualize to be Christ, hence why esoterically in Philippians, it says, Philippians 2, chapter 2, 5 to 11, let this mind be in you that was also in Christ Jesus, who being in the form of God, found it not robbery to be equal with God. And essentially what Christ is that particular title. It's a title of spiritual mastery no difference. Mr. is a title, or Mrs., or Miss, or Sir. These are titles. Now, Christ, that title, is nothing more than the materialization, and make sure you're taking notes and leaving them in the comments, the materialization of the unification with the infinite intelligence. Which we also conceptualize as God, Allah, Yahweh, Jehovah, the All, whatever you want to conceptualize that. Now, there's something that you have to come to an understanding of, and that is, no matter whether you want to look at Buddha, Krishna, or Christ, bear in mind, Buddha and Krishna both predate Christ. Now, I know my religious friends are always like, yeah, but Jesus is the only person to have resurrected. Well, technically not, because Lazarus resurrected. But if you mean resurrected himself, then that's something else entirely different. And we don't need to get into the history, because that's nothing more than ego. All you need to do is look for the wisdom that you can use to extract and better your life and move towards your desired reality. Hence why I always say spirituality without the ability to control your reality is vanity. I don't need you niggas coming talking about how, yeah, but Christ is the and all of this and all of that. Now, you have to come to the understanding that whether it's a Buddha, Krishna, Christ, you need to become them. And that's a bar, write that down. They're not something for you to look at and see yourself separate, but they are materializations of the unification with the infinite intelligence. Now, a simplistic way of saying that, and simplicity is the ultimate form of sophistication, is simply just saying their minds were one with God. Now, there's a book that I've recommended in my book recommendation video called The Science of Being. And in chapter 1, the author, Eugene Fersen, who had taught multiple people, Gandhi, Tesla, who else? Charles F. Hanold, the individual that wrote the Master Key System, was a 32nd degree. That individual, Eugene Fersen, the author says, all of these particular spiritual masters achieved unity and oneness with God mentally. Hence why, bear in mind, Christ said, whoever has seen me has seen the Father. Buddha said, whoever has seen me sees the Dharma. Krishna said, he who sees me everywhere and sees everywhere in me can never be separated from me, for I am one. All the same thing. Bear in mind, Buddha and Krishna both predate Jesus. Is it predate?
Predate.
Yeah, predate Jesus. I don't know why that sounded funny when I say it. But they all are variations of the exact same thing. To be a Buddha is the same thing to be a Christ. To be a Christ is the same thing to be a Christian. You need to understand that these individuals were avatars, as you are, that achieved unity with the mind of God mentally. And I say mentally because you need to come to the understanding that you exist on three planes: mental, physical, spiritual. The mental plane is the realm of cause. And because they were one with God in the realm of cause, they had the ability to perform miracles. And miracles in the Kabbalion, it says there are no miracles, they're only high levels of understanding. A magic trick is no longer magic when you understand the trick itself. And it's the same thing with what we conceptualize as miracles, or these amazing things such as altering your reality, which is the very purpose. Because until you understand the Christ way and the manner through which Christ perceived reality, you will not have the ability of being able to transmute your reality and enter your desired reality. Because essentially the point of this video is to help you enter the unification with the infinite intelligence, because what you already are is a materialization of God. You are the physical expression of God. Everybody is God, just wearing a mask. And that mask is our physical vessel. God is just playing dress up with everybody, quite literally. Each and every human being. And when you come to the understanding that the oneness with God begins on the mental plane, this is where things change. Because unfortunately, as human beings, we're often dissatisfied with our reality, but we're satisfied with ourselves. And that's what Bar write that down. Because if you're dissatisfied with your reality but satisfied with yourself, that shows you don't understand the multi-dimensional explanation of how reality is shifted from causation into the physical plane. And it all begins with you. So to be dissatisfied with the reality and be like, yeah, I want things to change, I want to do this, I want to do this, but be satisfied with yourself shows that you're going against the very nature of yourself, which in turn is the universe. So all of these individuals, Buddha, Krishna, Christ, they achieved the oneness with God, which meant that they were able to harness God. I want you to think about the energy of electricity. It said that the energy of electricity has existed from the beginning of time, which is ironic because in the beginning of time, there was no time. Because time is the measurement of objects in space, but once upon a time, there was no objects in space, which means there was no time. That's something else. But all of these individuals simply have the ability to harness God in the same manner as electricity. Electricity has always existed. Humans just didn't have the potentiality of being able to harness it. And that's what God is. God is the highest level of consciousness and impersonal energy, to which certain individuals have had the capability of harnessing God, Buddha, Krishna, Christ. And because they had the ability of harnessing God, God was then able to act through them, and they were able to do things such as altering reality, whether it's performing miracles. Buddha conquered all the demons in the underworld, and so on and so forth. So, let's actually get into the way. There's about 3 things that you need to do to truly enter the Christ way. So make sure you're taking notes and stay with me now. It's very important. Okay, here it is. It's very important that we go all the way. Pause. Wow. Out of everything I said, that's what you react to. You're a sick man, bro.
Is it me or is it you?
It's us. I'm in you and you're in me. Pause.
We're all one.
Exactly. Everybody watching this video is in each other. It's like a cosmic orgy, you know.
Okay.
Hey man, don't take it up with me, bro. Take it up with God. Nothing to do with me, bro. Sort out dates, catch every day. Okay. I don't know why I keep putting this here, to be fair. I'll just keep it here. Cool. First thing that you need to do to enter the Christ way to materialize your desired reality is become one with the all. For the all in awe. Pause. So, cosmic pause, metaphysical pause, that one stuff. So, what you have to come to an understanding of is that if you analyze Christ said, I and the Father are one. Buddha would be one with the Dharma, and Krishna would be one with Brahma, I believe it is, but if not, correct me. Is it Brahma? Is it Vishnu? Is it Shiva? No, Brahma. I think it's Brahma. Yeah. Either way, become one with the all. Now, what do I mean by this? You have to come to the understanding that the mistake that we often make as human beings is wanting a particular thing. We want to materialize our desired reality without recognizing that you wanting to materialize your desired reality is an indication that your desired reality is separate from you. But once you recognize and unify yourself with God, the infinite intelligence, or the all, then naturally, once you have unified yourself with the all, you then get access to all. Because your desired reality is nothing more than a frequency. If you want to take the quantum mechanical explanation, your desired reality exists in a parallel universe. Your parallel universe can be accessed. Hence why in Marvel, they show you the multiverse. They go in and out of different parallel universes. We do the same thing with our particular degree of consciousness, whether you want to call it timeline. These are all things to explain the same thing. Jesus said, in my Father's house, there are many mansions. These are all the same thing. Now, what you need to come to the understanding of is that as Jesus said, I and the Father are one. As Buddha said, he who sees me sees the Dharma. As Krishna said, he who sees me, or he who sees me everywhere, sees everywhere in me. It's the understanding that we need to make a mental connection, and I was alluding to this just shortly. We need to make a mental connection with God to connect with God. And the only way that we can make that mental connection is coming to the understanding that we are also one with God. We are the materialization of God. God has materialized itself through us. We are made in the image of God. And in doing so, the only way that you're going to become part of God or become one with the all is by mentally declaring to yourself, I'm one with God. God is in me. And if you do this enough, just mentally declare it to yourself. Find points of quiet and just declare it to yourself. I'm one with God. I'm one with God. God is in me. God is with me when I walk. God is with me when I sleep. God is with me when I think. When you come to the understanding and allow God to harness, when you have the capability of harnessing God, and the way you harness God is through establishing a mental connection, because the mental connection pertains to the mental plane, and the mental plane is the realm of cause. That means you now have God at your disposal for cause. And every cause has an effect, and every effect has a cause. And in this instance, the realm of effect is our reality. And when you recognize and become one with the all through making a mental connection, then naturally, when you are one with God, and God is everything, God is every frequency, God is every particular parallel universe, God is every condition, God is every person that you may want to attract, God is every particular financial amount that you want to attain, God is every career position that you want to get. Once you become one with God, you no longer become separated from anything. When you become no longer separated from everything, that means you have everything. And you can only have what you already have. And it's not until that you recognize and become one with God, that through becoming one with God, through becoming one with the all, you get access to it. You no longer have to seek all. You no longer have to want all, because you naturally have access to all. All frequencies, which means all realities, all parallel universes, all timelines, all desired realities. Because through becoming one with God, as it says in Psalm 46:10, I keep drawing on myself. When you become one with God, as it says in Psalm 46:10, be still and know that I am God. When you continuously allow yourself to get into a particular degree of stillness, that's when you're able to find your inner dimension, your inner temple. And once you find that point, you then enter a particular degree where you no longer require anything externally. because you have sustained and become self-reliant independently internally. And the moment you do that is the moment that you have the capability of harnessing God. Because so long as you're emotionally dependent upon external realities, that means there's always going to be a void within you. But the moment that you have harnessed God through recognizing that you're one with God, and you continuously, consistently find that silence through meditation or mental declaration that you are one with God, all that space begins to become filled. And then when that space is filled, you're no longer separated from anything. The only reason you're separated from your desired reality is because you aren't one with God. But if you became one with God, then you become one with all frequencies. And naturally becoming one with all frequencies means that you're one with all realities. Which means that then, through becoming one with God, you just simply have to select what you want. And through the ego separation, it isolates itself. It isolates itself from God, because I want you to conceptualize that a pipe is only as useful as the space within it to move. And more often than not, we have blockages in our pipe, and that simply derives from our inability to align ourselves with God, to allow space for flow.
We're all just chatting about pipes.
So everything I said, and all you heard was me saying pipes.
Why?
Get it together, man. Get it together. We know what type of man you are, bro.
Me?
I'm talking about Christ consciousness, Buddha consciousness, unification and materialization with God, the infinite intelligence, and all you heard was pipe. Sick.
I heard it all.
Listen, bro, you can't perceive anything in reality other than what you are. You're a freaky boy, so the only things you can hear is freaky stuff. Makes sense.
Okay. This is metaphysical gaslighting.
It is. Best thing about spiritual niggas, guys, watch out for spiritual niggas, because she won't be working. They'll be like, it's your fault. I think Future has a bar where he was like, she caught me cheating. I told her she manifested it.
Oh, that's insane.
How do you get yourself out of that? That's crazy. Dum 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 dum. Just like candy, I can feel it when you want. It takes over me, just like candy. I wanna know, can you feel it too? You know, niggas will be at a funeral, fam. That song comes on while you're eating. Yo, black people are crazy. At a funeral,
Everyone will jump up.
the food will be so good that niggas forget someone died. That's crazy. That is crazy. That song plays and niggas just hitting the dance. Okay. It's the same feeling I always see thinking about that. Yeah. Yes, I do. Even though I'm real shy. When the world has nothing to offer you, it will offer you everything. And that's a bar. Please write that down. Because number 2, the Christ way to materializing anything is by coming to the understanding that you must be impressed by nothing. Because as I said, when the world realizes that it can't offer you anything, it offers you everything. And the esoteric story that can conceptualize this in the easiest manner is through coming to the understanding that when Christ was in the desert, at his highest level or lowest level, I guess you could say, supposedly, the devil appeared to him and said, listen, I see you're struggling right now, bro. You're down bad right now. All of this that you can see, the world, all of this, I'll give it to you. Just bend down for me. Pause. Now, actually, maybe not pause. But stay with me. So, when Jesus came to the when the devil came to the realization that Jesus wasn't impressed by anything, he had no choice but to offer Jesus everything. Because here's the mistake that we often make. Our ability want you to understand something. To be impressed is to mean that you've attributed something importance. This is how the universe interprets it. So when you're impressed by something, that means you've given something the capability of altering your internal state. Remember, manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. When you're impressed by something, you're like, wow, I want that. When you see them shoes, that make me feel great. When you see that girl, you're like, yeah, she's length though, that would be great. When you see that guy, no matter what it is, when you see that amount of money that your business could make, or that new job, or that new career position, you're just like, yeah, that'd be good. When you are impressed by something, the universe interprets it as importance because you've allowed something to alter you internally. And through an alteration of your internal, you show a reality that you have a particular degree of reliance upon it. And when reality sees that it can make you feel more than what you are, hence why the first step is important. Because when you've truly harnessed God, you desire nothing. There's no lack of fulfillment because you are fulfilled. There's no dissatisfaction because you are satisfied. You're internally whole. But when you're not in that state and the universe sees that it can gas you up and it can impress you, then it's like, nah. Because what you have to understand is this, and this is something that I've learned. One way that I learned about studying the universe is through studying the feminine, right? And for whatever reason in particular, right? And the example that I always give is just the simple, common example, and this can be extrapolated to men and women. Whenever you seem to really, really want that person, they seem to not really, really want you. And the reason for that is due to the fact, and then I should say, and that moment that you stop caring or you begin to detach, all of a sudden, they're looking for you now. And what you have to come to an understanding is that our particular degree of importance is interpreted in the universe's energetic space. The more importance or the more something would gas you up or impress you, or the bigger the effect it would have on altering you internally, then what that represents to the universe is saying, this person doesn't know who they are. Why the fuck am I going to come to them? Because if I can alter their internal state and make them feel like more than what they truly are, then they don't get this, so I don't want them. But the moment that you start being impressed by your desired reality, I need you to look at your desired reality, neutralize it by minimizing it, and see it as nothing. Because the current reality you have, you take it for granted. And an amazing example in Frederick Dodson's book is the example that you take breathing for granted. All of us do. Because you're not there sitting saying, I'm glad for that breath, thank you. I'm glad for that breath. Yeah, I'm glad for that breath. And if you did, it would be an indication to the fact that there's something wrong with your breathing. That breathing is irregular to you. But you take it for granted because it's normal to you. And you need to begin to take your desired reality for granted in the same way that you take your current life for granted, whether you realize it or not. And that's not to say don't have gratitude, but that's to say don't let the gratitude be to such a degree that you have now so grateful for this person. Yeah, glad for this person, glad for this job, I'm glad for this amount of money. Because that means you've given something external, whether it's a person, whether it's a financial level, whether it's a career position, you've given something externally the power to alter you internally. But because Jesus was one with God, he already had access to all. And this goes back to the first point that I just made. And because he was one with all, he wasn't impressed by anything. Unfortunately, the people who aren't impressed by money make the most money. I'm chilling with one of my friends, like, yeah, this month we're going to do that 1.5 mil. But it's my particular degree of being impressed by him that actually is an indication that there's a particular degree of importance. That energetic space distances me between money, for example, shows that money would alter my internal state to make me feel more than what I am. I should already be in a state of fulfillment internally, because that is the indication of abundance, which then allows for it to be materialized easily. It's the same thing with people. The hungriest niggas I know get no girls. And man didn't know what I'm talking about. We all have that one friend. It might be you, nigga. It might be you. It might be you. You're a bad boy. We all know somebody who's absolutely hungry for girls. And due to the fact that those girls would alter his internal state to such a degree, indicates a particular degree of lack, which then women then interpret it as repelling. Like, something about that guy. There's just something about him. And you may be very well qualified for that job or that promotion or that career. But because you want it so bad and it would mean so much to you, unfortunately, Being impressed by it indicates a particular degree of importance, which means that having that thing would internally alter you to such a degree that the universe is like, this nigga doesn't know who he is. And guess what? The universe punishes those who don't know who they are beyond these third dimensional realm illusions. So be impressed by nothing. Take your desired reality and quite literally minimize it. Minimize it. Just do it. It's not that deep. What can it do for you? Because whatever it can, to the degree that it can do something for you, is to the degree that it will elude you. So if it can really do something for you internally, it's going to elude you. But the less it can do for you, the more it's going to want you. Think back to that story with Jesus and the devil offering him everything that he could see. Jesus was impressed by nothing, so he was offered everything. If you want that career, if you want the world to offer you that career, don't be impressed by it. If you want that particular person, don't be impressed by them. If you want that financial level, don't be impressed by it. Normalize it, neutralize it. Through that neutralization, you normalize it. And when you normalize it, you take it for granted. When you take it for granted, the universe will say, this must be something that is normal within this person's reality, and in turn, allow for it to materialize for you much easier. Baby, someone ain't, and you know I'm a G. Someone said it's like Nero has a radio in his head.
Like you do.
It really is. I'm looking for my Johnny. Where is my Johnny?
Yeah, you ever go gym without headphones?
Am I a psychopath?
Maybe.
Do you know what the maddest, peakest thing is? So I remember I was going to gym once. Take out my AirPods, they're dead, like raw. That day it was just me and my thoughts. Me and my thoughts. Told you, when I go to the gym, I either listen to old school R&B or an audiobook. Or an occult, esoteric, metaphysical lecture.
How do you listen to things? Like, okay, music here. How do you listen to lectures while working out? Like, for me, I've tried it. It don't work, so.
I don't know.
I'll end up rewinding because I'm like, shit, what did he say?
Yeah, that happens. That's natural. People watch this in the gym. I don't know how they watch a brother like me in the gym. Because I could say some dumb shit, and it's long. That could be the day you get injured.
On a bench press.
You get me? Listen, Neuro Knowledge channel is not responsible or liable for any injuries that you may have. Now, for those injuries, call 007. This is Nappy Boy Radio. She on that lovey, kiss. Okie doke. Cool. Like this color. I haven't used it much. Is this the third point? Is this the third point or the fourth one? Who cares? I'm sure you guys know. You can't manifest anything. What do you mean you're on your full channel making it better while telling me that you enter my desired reality? Calm down, relax, zip up your pants, calm down. Now, one thing esoterically that you're going to have to come to an understanding of, which is one thing that Christ understood very well, hence why he said, I of myself do nothing, it is the Father that doeth the things. What you need to understand is that your ability to materialize reality isn't dependent upon you, because you can't do anything. Because when I say you, I'm referring to what's conceptualized as the ego, or the aspect of you that exists within this third dimensional realm, also known as the illusionary realm. This version of you that is trapped and limited has a finite mind. Hence why typically it's said that God is infinite and our minds are finite. Now, your ability to alter your desired reality through yourself will always be limited so long as you think that it's you who does it. You don't do anything. Truthfully, you don't even create your fucking reality. Now, stay with me now, because reality isn't something that is created. Reality is revealed. And what I mean by that is this. Every particular frequency exists within you already. That goes back to the first point. The moment that you begin to unify with God or the infinite intelligence, you become part of all frequencies, all parallel universes, all conditions of realities, everything that you desire. You become one with literally everything in this universe, even this fucking word, even this pen, even me, even AJ. You get to enter AJ. You're literally in AJ. Now, the moment that you begin to do that, you come to an understanding that Jesus had, which is we do nothing. As human beings, we can't do anything.
I'm glad you're enjoying this, by the way. I'm back. Yeah, this guy is he's something.
Is ultimately what gives us the capability of transcending this third dimensional realm. Our limitations, our scarcity, our struggle, our survival, our misfortune. And as Jesus says, I believe in Matthew 19:26, with men, the ego, this is impossible. But with God, all things are possible. So now a mental declaration and the light bulb should go up into your head, because you don't manifest anything. It's not about you. Because unfortunately, as human beings, we have all these particular self-limiting beliefs. We have our own
It's time for me.
perception of our ability to do things.
Ah, you're there. Let me see.
Due to how most of our self-esteem is orchestrated, we don't really believe we can do things.
Ah, gotcha.
Jesus said, I do nothing of myself. It's not me, it's the Father.
Remember, don't let that person control your emotions. You're good. You got this. You've been listening to our brother here.
That you ever doubted yourself, you doubted God. Many would say that they dare
I'm just packing now.
but you doubt yourself. And if God is within you, then you've doubted that aspect of infinite potential that is within you. And because you think that you are the one that does anything, because as I said, you don't create reality. When we speak about creating reality, that's just the way it's just the way that it's conceptualized or what your mind is possible. But reality isn't created, reality is revealed. There's all frequencies already just within you. You're not creating it. You're simply making what is invisible.
See? Making what's invisible visible. I'm going to leave this here for now while he talks.
Reality change. That definition of manifestation is the true embodiment of what Christ was saying. Because once you recognize that you can't manifest anything, then it's no longer about you. You no longer have pressure to perform. Because there's an aspect of your psyche that believes you can't do it. You don't have what it takes. I can't do it. Oh, I tried things. Oh, I'm a loser. It never works for me. But when you get yourself out the fucking way by coming to realize that you're not the one that materializes anything and it's to do with God, then how can you fail? The reason why we have uncertainty is because we're misaligned to the true infinite intelligence. We're misaligned to the consciousness of God. Because the consciousness of God can never fail, because God is infinite. And if God is infinite, then that means your ability to alter reality isn't a potentiality, it's an inevitability. It's inevitable. And once you come to that click, that particular degree of confidence, that conviction that it gives you, ultimately strengthens the frequency that you're operating at, which is emitted to the universe of your desired reality, which then leads to your reality increasing its probability of being materialized.
She repeated.
Because conviction, when you know, that's when you enter godhood. God doesn't believe anything. What would God have to believe? God knows.
My question. My emotions are not.
And when you understand that you do nothing,
that's good.
but when you become one with God, God can do anything. With men, this is impossible. With God, all things are possible. What the fuck is there to worry about?
What's the configuration? I mean,
what is there to be scared about?
To check it?
When you're going through that particular degree of adversity, the only reason that you feel isolated is because you isolated yourself from the consciousness of the infinite intelligence by separating yourself and not recognizing it.
I read everything. I totally forgot that I didn't have the mic with me. I read everything there. And, you know what that sounds like, what you just shared? It sounds like old school IT. Old school IT. It's crazy.
With a definite level of conviction, reflective in a calculated manner of your desired reality, whatever that might be, a financial level, a person, a career promotion, or a particular job in general. The moment you do that and you enter that conviction through the recognition that God can do anything and will do anything, that's when you truly have entered the Christ way, things to be manifest. The Christ way to materialize your desired reality. Now, you have to come to the recognition that Christ is nothing more than the materialization of the unification. How to work less and double your income without making any particular changes to your career, without making any changes to your business. Now, you see, when it comes to increasing your income, most people make the mistake of trying to outrun their frequency. But in this video, I'm going to give you maybe 4 or 5 steps on how to increase your income without making any particular changes to anything. Because the truth of the matter is most people fail not only to increase their income, but they fail to increase their finances simply because they're playing the game of reality backwards. And how we conceptualize being paid by God or in the universe is acting in accordance beyond these third-dimensional realm illusions, which most of us, unfortunately, are constrained by. By the end of this video, I'm going to make sure that you're swimming in money straight from the bank, and it's raining on you. Pause.
That guy looks like he's running from the bank. So.
At least it's a good bank, isn't it?
And the guy's swimming now. Chain hanging yo. Did you know people are saying we all needed Nero as our dad?
What? Bro, I'm 23. I can't be anyone's dad. Even when the sky comes falling, even when the sun don't shine, baby, so put your pretty little hand in mine. Miguel does not get the ratings he deserves.
He doesn't anyway.
He really doesn't. Okay. Now, guys, as I said, there's about 4 or 5 steps. I ain't really decided how many steps there are. But the whole point about this is for you to transcend illusion. Because most of us play the game of reality confined with the limitations of these third-dimensional realms. We constrain ourselves to time, space.
I'm glad you're getting to listen to Nero while I pack.
Illusions that reality presents, because they're simply illusions, which you can transcend simply by aligning yourself with the highest level of consciousness. Which, let me actually give an explanation for that before we go any further. So I want you to understand something before we continue. As I said, most people play the game of reality backwards. The entirety of this video is going to have one purpose, and that's to unify you with the highest level of consciousness. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to make you niggas vegan and drink smoothies and eat acai bowls and take supplements. It has nothing to do with that. Highest level of consciousness. What we conceptualize as God is simply the highest level of consciousness. Now, when we say highest level of consciousness, also conceptualized as the most high. When we're talking about God, you have to understand that we're talking about a particular, let's say, a being that is above the illusions of reality. And the reason why you will always fail to increase your income, and I say this is somebody who's hired by 6 to 8 figure entrepreneurs, actors, and athletes to literally double their income without making any business changes. The only reason that you'll ever fail to increase your income is because, whether you realize this or not, your being to one degree or another is trapped within these third-dimensional realm illusions that reality presents. And what we conceptualize as God is simply nothing more than the highest level of consciousness. Consciousness simply being the substance of reality. God is in awe, hence on the Hermetic traditions they refer to God as the All, because the All is in awe and all are in the All. Now, the whole point of this video is going to be getting you to operate from a God's eye view instead of a human point of view, because any particular degree of suffering arises from one thing, and that's our inability to align ourselves with the highest level of consciousness. Because when you're not aligned to the highest level of consciousness, unfortunately, you're aligned to the lowest level of consciousness. And I want you to conceptualize consciousness or frequency as lenses that we see reality through. You don't see anything in reality particularly in any other way than the shades that you're wearing. Everybody's wearing shades to one degree or another, but we're just unaware of the shades that we're seeing reality through. You don't realize that you're seeing reality in a tinted lens. And as a result of that, you don't realize when that lens is particularly smudged. And please understand what I'm saying. If you ever struggle to increase your income, whether you've been trying to get a new job, whether you've been trying to get a promotion, whether you've been trying to get new clients, it doesn't fucking matter. The only reason you'll always struggle is simply due to the fact that you're operating from the lowest level of consciousness, which means that your view and your particular degree of awareness from reality is lower and limited. That being said, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Don't you love when I come around? Build you up, then I take you down.
Yeah, the video of the guy getting slapped to that song.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I'm glad you are, because like whenever I watch them, it feels like I'm with them, like I'm hanging out with them right now. Like him and AJ, because AJ's the other one speaking in the background. Yeah, it feels like I'm just hanging out with my brothers.
Like mental enlargement.
No. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to say the word on YouTube. But it's your private area enlargement.
Read the comment again.
I do my enlargement routine to this.
Routine.
This is a regular thing.
Somebody saying they do enlargement things while watching us, brother. Bro, stop all of that, please, bro, please. See, how am I supposed to make videos now that I know that there's niggas out here that are doing enlargement routines while watching? What does that even mean? I didn't even know stuff like that existed. Bro, you're in the wrong frequency. Alright, guys, the first thing that you need to do when it comes to no more love. The first thing that you need to do now when it comes to increasing your income.
That was hilarious.
And that is to detach from your industry hive mind. This is actually the things that I take my clients through, so you guys are getting it to my clients out there. Please don't be upset with me. Cool.
Awesome sauce. I'm glad you got that sorted out with her.
Minds, because whatever it is, and please extrapolate this to wherever you are. You know, a lot of people like to, you know, make it seem as if jobs are a bad thing. I think that's just stupid, to be honest, that particular ideology. And please don't let people gaslight. Please don't let people on the internet gaslight you into not liking your life. Whether it is that you want to get a particular job, whether it's you want to excel in your career, whether you want more clients in your business, whether you just want to make more money in general. These are the 5 steps that you have to do. And the first thing that you have to do is detach from your industry hive mind. Now, I need you to understand something. Now, in multiple traditions, the concept of what's considered in the occult tradition as an egregore, in the ancient Tibetan mysticism, is called a tulpa. It's the idea that as human beings, whenever we concentrate a particular degree, so concentrated thought plus mental energy, or thought, mental plus emotional, sorry. So let's say thought and emotional energy leads to the creation of an entity. Now that entity is an organism without a spiritual body. Whatever that entity was created out of is the purpose that it exists. Now this is on an individual level, and the examples that I always give in my videos, conceptualize somebody who always says, it never goes right for me, it never goes right for me. They continuously concentrate mental and emotional energy into that particular entity called it never goes right for me. So now an entity follows them around wanting to do one thing, get their energy. How does it get their energy? Through a particular degree of emotional reaction. There's nothing in the universe more powerful than your emotional energy. So they will seek to quite literally fuck up your life to get a particular degree of emotion out of you so it can sustain itself like a parasite. It's like a parasitic entity, but on the spiritual plane. There's 3 planes of existence: mental, physical, spiritual. Now you have to understand, now that's on an individual level. On a societal level, there is what's considered a hive mind. And if you think about it like this, think about multiple people. Let me just draw these people. All thinking in unison, all aligned, all synchronized, concentrated thought and mental and emotional energy, and it quite literally formed the creation of this entity. Now, when it comes down to your career, your business, whatever it may be, there are industry standard beliefs or truths that have been created based upon the fact that individuals all first began independently thinking them, and then at some point everybody determine that they have some type of truth. I need you to understand one thing. Until you can detach from how the average person in your industry thinks, you will cease to be an anomaly. Most of us want to be an anomaly to some degree or another, whether it's financially, whether it's in your career, whether it's in your job. You can't think like everybody and expect to get results like nobody. You have to think like nobody, and the first step to doing that is detaching from the industry hive mind. Now, the thing that I didn't say about this entity is that these entities have a particular belief system. They have a paradigm that they want people to be within. As I said, you'll read in reality transurfing, it's called a pendulum. To the Gnostics, they also conceptualize, well, not really, but it's similar to the concept of the demiurge. In the Tibetan mysticism, they're called tulpas. In the occult, they're called egregores. It's the idea that there are these beings that have a particular paradigm, and they want as many people in that paradigm as possible. So it will do its best to keep people in that paradigm. But here's the thing. So long as you adhere to the paradigm of the societal hive mind, you will continue to get the results like everybody else. So what you need to do is recognize that and detach from it too. And this is the first thing that I take my clients through. So I'm just going to give a bunch of examples based upon the clients that I've worked with. Please extrapolate this to whatever your particular field is. So, and I like to say this, preface it by saying this: in order to go somewhere you've never been, you need to become someone you've never been. If you want to go to the next particular level, financially, in your business, in your career, whatever it may be, you can't stay the same. And beliefs are the building blocks of your reality. So the first thing that's going to have to be replaced is your belief to rebuild the new reality that you're going to be walking in. So when I say detaching from your industry hive mind, what I'm saying is detaching from the truths that have been presented to you. Now, I like to say this. This part of the step is going to seem illogical. It might even seem quite stupid. It might even seem dumb because you're going against conventional wisdom. But what we conceptualize to be truths, there's no truth in reality other than what the mind accepts as true. The individual who believes they can and the individual who believes they can't are both correct. Due to the fact that the subconscious mind is the womb of your reality, whatever you experience in your reality as a truth can only take place if it first existed in the subconscious mind. But if it did exist in the subconscious
Sounds
mind,
good, sister.
experience
Love you.
based upon the fact that our ego likes to make sense of things. What we conceptualize as truth as human beings is the things that we experience in the third dimensional realm. But the third dimensional realm in which we operate is an illusionary realm, meaning that it is a delayed creation of consciousness. We associate our reality to be a cause instead of an effect. And if you go across the three planes of existence, the physical plane is the realm of effect. The mental plane is the causal realm. And I like to see the spiritual realm as a particular degree of incubation. It's like an oven. The more connected you are, the quicker things heat up. That's an easy way to conceptualize. You're going to have to disconnect from the beliefs of your industry. So just for me to give you a couple examples of beliefs that some of my clients have had. And I'm not talking theory, I'm talking shit that my clients have used, I'm talking shit that I've used. So you have to understand that this is a particular degree of spiritual science. So the first belief that one of my clients had, and you know, I hope you don't mind, Laura. I hope you're watching this. Hi, if you are. So she's a farmer who owns about 120-acre farmland in New York. And one of the beliefs, industry beliefs that she had, and please extrapolate this to whatever it is, you're more than intellectually capable enough to do that. One of the industry beliefs that she had as a farmer was that January is a bad period. This is just seasonal. It's just a seasonal bad period. That's standard. One of my clients was a real estate agent, Nicole. Hi, Nicole. I'll stop naming you guys. One of my clients, Nicole, she was a real estate agent. And one of the industry truths was the idea that in a recession, nobody buys houses because nobody's got money. One of my other clients sells products, and his idea was people only gravitate towards cheap products. Nobody has money to pay for expensive products. Now, I hope you're getting an idea of what I'm saying. And whatever your particular field is, there are going to be truths which have been passed on as conventional wisdom. But those truths are only truths for the people that accept it. And until you can detach from those truths, you will continue to experience the same reality as everybody else. And I see it all the time, especially when it comes to social media. People say that this is the one method that works. This is the only way to go about doing this. But that particular ideology only becomes a reality based upon the emotional conviction that you pour into it being a truth. Understand that if I give you a sugar pill and tell you it's a painkiller, and you believe what I'm saying, your body's going to have what's called a placebo effect. But as above, so below, we are walking universes, so the universe itself has a placebo effect, which means that belief is what activates things to change into reality. But transcending belief is a particular degree of conviction. So if you have conviction that somebody says, this is the only method to do this, January is the worst month for business, the emotional conviction that you pour into belief is what activates that belief to transform itself into a reality. If you believe that you can't get business in a recession, for example, the emotional conviction that you pour into belief is what activates that idea into a reality. Because here's the thing about truths. There are no truths in reality. There are only ideas pretending to be truths. Hence why, if you look in the Kabbalion, it says all truths are half-truths. When you look at the law of polarity, and it's based upon the idea of what I just said. You're going to have to find out what your industry beliefs are. And here's the thing, everything has industry belief. People are like to me, how did you go from 4,000 to 100,000 subscribers in 4 weeks on YouTube? And then now we're like 280 in like 5-6 months or something like that, which is quite rapid beyond what people normally expect. And it's because one particular belief that I didn't accept when it came to YouTube was the idea that YouTube growth is slow. Why the fuck would I connect to that belief? Yeah. Me connecting to that belief would make that belief a reality. Not because it's true, but because somebody else experienced it as true. But here's the thing, how often do we take truths of people who aren't on our frequency? And then their reality becomes our frequency, because the frequency that we operate at is what we experience in reality. So somebody else's experience is just that. It's just a product of their frequency. But when they come around to you and they say like, yo, this is how it goes, this is the truth, and then you accept that and you internalize that, you've now taken the frequency of somebody who you don't want to be like. Why would you do that? And here's the thing, like I said, this goes against conventional wisdom. Because here's the thing, you don't have beliefs, beliefs have you. And I need you to understand what I'm saying. When I'm talking about this particular entity that exists on a societal level, you have to understand that it has a psychology. And its psychology is, I want as many people under my umbrella as possible. I want as many people to believe that nobody gets business in a recession. I want as many people to believe that it's hard to sell products that are more expensive. I want people to believe that it's hard, January is a bad month for business. It wants as many believers as possible because what it wants is energy. Now, it's like a blind intelligence. It doesn't hate anybody. It's not personal. It just wants to exist. Yeah. One thing you have to understand about all spirits is that all spirits want to be materialized. This is why when some niggas get possessed, these spirits will say, hey, I'll do a deal with you. I'll jump in your body, and people give it up, whatever. And you have to understand that religious people aren't incorrect when they say that poverty is a spirit, when they say that struggle is a spirit, when they say that scarcity is a spirit. But what they've conceptualized it as is this almost demonic-like entity. I want you to swap out the word spirit with frequency. And once you understand that, everything completely changes. Because then, as I said, beliefs, you don't have beliefs, beliefs have you. Because every belief wants to be in your head and it wants to be materialized. So it will do its absolute best to put you in a mind games, in a mental squid games, for you to never ever leave it. And you have to understand that because it wants as many people under its umbrella as it can, when people want to disconnect, it will make you feel stupid for doing so. You don't think I know how some of this shit sounds? That it sounds fucking stupid. And of course it sounds stupid. But that's the thing. Why does it sound stupid? It sounds stupid because the entity that has taken itself in your mind has psychologically now put you in a mind game where it doesn't want you to leave. So now it's going to convince you that any particular degree of detachment from its paradigm, its belief system, is stupid, that it's dumb, that it's not going to work, and that it doesn't make sense. And
Alright, we're gonna be leaving soon. I got everything packed. Well, not everything. I gotta get my cables and stuff. Pack this stuff away. Give it a nice little wipe down. This is such a good trip, honestly. So happy. Super duper happy. Uh, 98%. Definitely have to get rolling just now. Oh, right. I require my tablet for now. All right. I gotta like make this channel review. There we go. We're gonna be leaving momentarily. Before we leave, we We do one final walk around. I'll get everything in my bag. Oops. What's up, people? Oh, my necklace keeps coming into my microphone. So I gotta like figure out another way to do this. I have an idea. Put in my inner shirt. There, should be less inconspicuous. Making sure I take my chargers, because, you know, thank you, sister. I love you. I'll be back. You know I'll be back. Look, I got me one of them lifeguard things. Thank you for the jump rope and everything, and lots of loves and kisses. The flight's not until 2 p.m., so I'm just going to drive a little bit. I'm just getting prepared to get out, leave early. I will see you when I see you, and I'll be back. You know I'll always be back. Home is closer than I think. It was a really great visit, and the last couple of days has been absolutely divine with the weather. It's been so good. I have to remember a couple of things from the car. Have the little heart and in the bag, and it's gonna go with the little whale. Let's see. Oh, we gotta put this here. Put in cables. Cables. Did I mention cables? Lots of cables. No, this goes this way. I'll just crash into my bottle all the time. Make sure passport is in here. It sure is. We don't want to have that incident that we had. We had an incident when we first came to San Diego the first time, and we were bringing back the rental car, and all of a sudden, all I see is, "Where's my passport?" I'm like panicking, absolutely panicking. Got to bring the tablet outside. Did my tablet reboot? Come on, tablet, what are you doing? You're killing me, tablet, you're killing me. There you go. I'm gonna bring this outside. Gotta fill up on gas. Get me a protein shake. We're gonna do a quick little tour one more time. So I'll put the bag. Put the bag outside. All right, tour. Quick little tour. And now we have to get our tablet and our shoes. Kitchen. It's a really good kitchen. This is basically the penthouse right here. It's so cool. Who's crying? You? or the client. Yeah, it is very nice. You'll take care of her, Swati. I like this clock a lot. It's called Next Time. Yeah, see, Next Time. And then like the bed, I make sure to take care of it. I'm gonna just quickly like make it nice and perfect. I folded up the towel. We're gonna put on our shoes. The TV that we use to stream stuff. I cleaned the table. And Victoria, thank you for the flowers. I had to put them back with nature yesterday. I'm gonna open up the windows here so that there's air. Oops, sorry. Making sure I have everything. My tablet's the only thing left to grab. Well, room, I'll see you at some point, and then eventually I already live here. I'll see you again soon. Very, very, very soon. Later. This is the bathroom. And I get to shower and see like the mountains. We get to see Cowles Mountain and Mission Trails over there. See a shower. Very good shower. Hi, Al. Hi. I really like the bathroom. It's very, very peaceful. And then the other Airbnb guests. There's another room right here. The laundry, got to do laundry. And my stuff. I have everything. I'm gonna go to 7-Eleven and I'm going home with, I found this on sale for $20. So, this is what I desire to buy since trip 1, and I was like, the universe is like, okay, it's time for you to have it. So now we have it. Other than that, we're gonna go into the car and we say bye-bye to this place one more time, but we'll be back. Oh, we'll be back. Open the door. Heading out. And we just press the lock. I love it. This is what an Airbnb is like. A good one. I like these flowers a lot. And they have it over here. And of course, you get to see the palm tree. Oops. Oh, that's a smart place to put my tablet. Nice. The sun is coming up. I'm gonna quickly put this on data. It's so beautiful. We got the rainbow like a couple days ago here. I left the key, which is good for the room. I'm gonna go. This was such a really good car. This was the car I got to drive. Good old BMW. I'm gonna take some photos in a moment. She said she's clear with all of white cars get so dirty so fast. That's the reason why hey, thank you, sister. Love you. Hugs and kisses. Oh, just gonna put that in there. Keeping the backpack in the car. Still gonna be using it for a bit. The flight's not until 2 p.m., so I'm really early. And the car is pretty immaculate. It's pretty clean. I am gonna go ahead and put you all on this thing. Oops. Wait. My bad. That's how we do it. There we go. Anyway, she's kind of sorted out. Just had a call with her and yeah, I know that feeling. I remember when I had to help like legal assistance. I had to help legal assistance with that stuff, and they would be crying. Yeah, it's not fun when you have to be on a call with somebody crying, you know? I mean, like, I remember when I had to like help with data retrieval. Data retrieval, crazy. So we're gonna put away the selfie stick now. Definitely gonna keep the cables organized. We got Sprinkles with us. Sprinkles will be heading back to Toronto. Oh my goodness gracious. This bag is like heavy. Ugh. We gotta go get gas at the 7-Eleven. We're just gonna drive for a bit because we don't. Nice. Okay. Just gonna keep the phone charged because you know can't be like depleted, you know what I'm saying? Find a speedway. What's up, bro? Okay, we're definitely going to. Okay, so let me just quickly. There's a bunch of napkins that I have to like toss out, which I don't require now. Just make sure. Nope, that's not mine. Let me adjust you all a little bit. Cool beans. Oops, that's not what I meant by adjusting. That's not what I meant by adjusting. My bad, y'all. There we go. Then we gotta undo this windshield mount. I'm gonna turn on my my tether quickly. So good. All right. Tablet at 87%. Technically, I should be charging this tablet too. So I'll pull out the cable. And we're gonna put on the GPS and we're gonna rock and roll. All right.
Let's go.
Let's go.
In 100 meters.
All right.
Turn right onto Glenroy Street. Then turn right.
Let's go do it. Bye, Daniel. Bye, everybody over there. I'll see you again very soon. Bye, house. Brum, 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 brum. We're going. The sun is coming out. It's 7:06. I have plenty of time. I got everything out of the room. I got everything packed in my suitcase. Good morning, dude. We're heading back to Toronto, and the sun is out.
Turn right onto Birchwood Street.
The sun is just coming out here. It's just peaking. I should put this on EcoPro.
In 300 meters. Turn right onto Waring Road.
I trust all of you are doing great this morning. Beautiful, awesome day in San Diego, my home. My home. We get to cross over here.
Turn right onto Waring Road.
Turn right onto Waring Road. I really love driving this area. Probably the best Airbnb next to my first one, the OG one. The OG one had a great room. It was a little small.
1 kilometers. Turn right.
Actually, no, this is the best one by far. Very upper, higher class. Yeah, I'm driving. You not see me driving? You should see me driving. Or unless you're asking where am I driving to. I'm driving to 7-Eleven, get some gas. Then drive to Coronado and just see it. And if I have to fill up on gas a little bit, then I will fill up a little bit more. Oh, no. I wish, bro. And I would no, this is rental car. I'm taking a plane. Flight's at 2 p.m. on a different airline I've never taken before, Porter Airline. Porter is actually a Canadian company. So I'll get to see what a Porter airline is like, so we can add that to the experience. Well, I gotta get gas, bro. And Speedway, yeah. I don't know.
In 300 meters.
I'll be definitely getting some good view in. I wonder what's going on here. Hmm.
Turn right.
Gas station's a little busy.
Destination is on your left.
Let me see what happens. Let's see where that person is going. I was seeing where they were going. And I am going to number 7. Lucky number 7. Ah, yes. All right. Let's see. But you all can come with me this time, because, like, you know, last time, always when I come here, yeah. I gotta retether my tablet though. Boop-a-doo. I usually always go in and prepay gas. I don't like doing it at the machine. I'm old school like that. All right, we going in. First things first, we're gonna get our protein shake. Look, it even says 619. See? It's always a sign. All right. Snacks for the plane. Snacks for the plane that I can carry. And yeah, the trees are definitely beautiful. The only chocolate I'll ever eat usually is M&Ms. Like, not purpose to buy anything. Right, you were asking about the other protein bar. There's Legendary. We're gonna have one of those. Oh, I'll come back, dude. The universe will restore my resources. I was meant to just come for a week. But I'll be back. Look, sprinkle donut. Not having that though. But it's nice to see a sprinkle donut. Nice pink one. Protein chips. Nope. Do. Nope. No cookies. No cookies for me. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna end up buying stuff at the airport. Plus, these will not fit in my bag, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. I was gonna get at least Pringles or something, but I don't see anything. I mean, this could hold me over for a while. Really? They don't have Pringles here? Huh. That's the only thing I would eat. All right. Nothing's catching my attention. It's funny how they have pizza first thing in the morning. Yeah, it's funny how they have pizza first thing in the morning here. I'm glad you made her smile. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. I'm just seeing if there's anything else. Nope. 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 Morning. Can I get 30 regular at number 7, please?
$30.
Yeah.
What number?
Number 7. Thank you so much. Having a good day?
Oh, good.
Good stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. Cheers. Bye.
Can I help you?
Thank you. All right. Onwards we go. Onwards we go. Got me my protein shake and my protein bar. 20 grams, 0 sugar. 1 gram of sugar on this thing, and 40 grams. So, and if it doesn't get, I actually learned recently, or became aware recently, that if you don't use the entire thing fully, you actually get back whatever wasn't used, which is interesting. America has better gas nozzles. This is what I was talking about yesterday. See that rubber nozzle thing? Canada sucks. We don't even have that on there. And the latch thing that I'm holding, like I'm so used to holding the latch because Canada doesn't have the ability to lock the latch and then you can go do whatever. We actually have to hold the thing down just to pump gas. I know, first world problems. We're filling up. We're filling up. We might be using all 30. And I'm gonna put on eco, oh. I gotta pump it slowly. True. I saw my sister Jessa do it. I'm like, Jessa, how are you pumping gas without holding the nozzle? She's like, brother, there's a click, there's like a thingy on there. I'm like, what? We don't have that in Toronto. You actually have to like, oh, see, I got all 30. And we gotta shake. I got the full of it. Even though it was almost, look, a crow. What's up, dude? Ha. That's Itachi, by the way, from Naruto. Itachi Uchiha. Now, sign. It's always a sign. Yep, Crow Bubba. All right, Eco Pro. We'll definitely probably have to refill a little bit since we're driving the Coronado, which is okay, no big deal. Oh yeah, definitely a sign of good luck. Oop, y'all dropped on my lap. My bad, sorry y'all. Phone likes to do that, and it's still doing it. Phone, would you behave? Come on, we got 6 people here watching. We got 6 family members watching, come on. Come on now. Okay. I'm gonna drive to Coronado. Now, a moment, please, because you know, tablet has to do its thing, reconnect. You know the drill. You all know the drill by now. Do.
Turn left onto Orchard Avenue.
Sounds good.
Turn right onto Waring Road.
We're going. See you later, 7-Eleven. See you later. Let me just make sure y'all are fixed properly. And the crow left, just so y'all know. Let me just move the tablet there. And we'll wait. Yeah, the crow left. The sun is... Oh, it's my song. That's where I follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow. It's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over and all time on earth was true. Through, but my bad. For a while. And die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Good song. Ooh. Oh, I'm lost in the words that we speak. I'm not gonna do this anymore. Listen to me. What fighting for? Wherever you go, that's where I follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow.
Exit to the right to I-8 West.
It's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Who next to you? It's not done yet. We gotta wait for these lights things. To you. Why is it? There we go. Ha 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 ha. Mm-hmm. Man, when I'm gonna hire a vocal coach at some point, or vocal like mirror, and help my throat capacity go up. Think I wanna be next to you. If the party was over and I on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. Ooh. I wanna be next to you. Am I turning here? Yeah, I guess I.
Exit to the right.
Oh yeah.
Then use the right 2 lanes to stay to the right to State Route 15 south.
Okay. I don't care about the other songs. There is one person. Unfortunately, she, oops, I wasn't supposed to exit here. Oh well. We get a little bit of a detour. Oh well. No biggie. This means that we're meant to go this way. I took the wrong exit. All good. All good in the hood. There is one person. However, she is already taken and she lives in Tennessee. And she knows who she is because I've told it. I've expressed. And she knows. But when I think of that song too, honestly, I think of myself. I'm gonna have to go in the, oops. That would have been disastrous. Well, a little detour, a little traffic. It's kind of interesting, the traffic at 7:26 a.m. on a Monday. Well, nah, yeah, never mind. San Diego. Nice. I gotta get into the right lane and then do a U and then go back and do the thing. Good morning, sister. Love you. Wishing you a safe flight as well. Everybody wish Olga a safe flight because she's heading back to Texas from Portland, Oregon. We're heading to Coronado, but ooh, see, I knew it. I knew the phone was gonna fall. I could feel it. I was like, I caught the phone. It's a good thing. Am I jumping off of east or west? West. Not sure what that was, but okay. Oh yeah, definitely taking back the sun to Toronto. Gotta get into this lane if they let me. Oh, they will. Little detour. We took the wrong exit, but it's okay. All good.
In 500 meters, exit to exit 7B, Friars Road, West Stadium.
We got to see some scenery. So there are no accidents. I was meant to go this way. I was meant to go this way. Just like yesterday, when we went intuitively to that McDonald's, just for breakfast, because like,
Hazard reported ahead.
the universe is like,
meters,
go to McDonald's
exit to the right.
and you'll see your pink car thing. And we went there. And yesterday, for those of you who weren't on, there was an intuitive hit to go somewhere after we left the mountain area. And I was like, why are we here? Like where our sister Victoria took us for breakfast, for birthday brunch. I'm like, why are we in this area? And then I was like, okay, there's a taco place called El Polo Loco. And yesterday, a woman named Scorpiana, she goes by the name Scorpiana, but her name's Erica. She stopped me, and
in 200 meters, use the left lane to turn left to I-15 south.
She required some money for gas, and I was like,
turn left to
not why me.
South.
The old me would have been why me. But I was like, okay, universe, we got this. There's a reason why she stopped me specifically and not anybody else, because she's like, I don't really stop anybody, but she required some gas, and Jose was there, and we were chatting. So we have a new subscriber, by the way, too, because she subscribed to the channel, which is awesome. And we were talking. She's very spiritual. She believes, she has the similar energy to us. And I was like, it was pretty cool. Yeah. Amazing. It's all good in the hood. And yeah, essentially, like, everything, I didn't get to read everything that everybody said. And ultimately, we were meant to be there because 2 other things showed up while we were there. I was like, After I finished having taco, because I hadn't had tacos since I've been here, at El Pollo Loco. I never had it at El Pollo Loco. It was all right. Was it the best? No, it was all right though. We saw a Supra, a blue one, and then we saw another pink car, a pink Tesla. So everything happened exactly the way it's supposed to happen. So my point to say is, where I'm going right now is exactly what was meant to happen. That little bit of a small little detour, all because look, now there's no traffic. Or barely any.
Go straight on for 5 minutes to exit 1B I-5 North toward Los Angeles.
I'm glad, sister, you had a chance to talk to Michael. I spoke with him yesterday. I was speaking life into him. I'm like, bro, you can't be playing small with like desiring just to, you know, be an honor to just be with the Rosicrucians. I'm like, dude, it'd be more an honor for them to have you as their teacher, as a teacher, or as a mirror. Oh shit, what happened to that car? Oh, they just pulled to the side. Trust they're okay. And I'm like, bro, it's time for you desire to be in the secret society teaching things or mirroring things. You're not playing small being just a bathroom janitor. No. You're gonna be a teacher, a mirror. You didn't come into my reality for you to play small like that. Unless you like to clean bathrooms and that's your joy, that's a different story. However, from what he said, I'm like, nope, you're meant to be a teacher. So go and teach. Destiny and free will. We've talked about this already. I believe in both because they're both they're both important. Free will happens, but destiny is, every path has you have the free will to choose the path, and each path has a designed destiny to the end, or whatever is meant on that path. Ooh, tunnel. We get to see the tunnel. Nice. There's not many tunnels in San Diego, just so y'all know. That's the extent of a tunnel. That song is still stuck in my head. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through. It's not singing right now, but I'm singing. Yeah, everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. So yesterday, having that, you know, encounter, you know, she even understood what I meant to say, like, here to serve and then go home. She didn't even question it. She's like, well, she did say, what do you mean by home? I'm like, home. Like, oh, got you. So like, she's the first spiritual person outside of, like, actually no, that's not true. She is theoretically the third spiritual person out of who I met this time around, who knows about frequencies and vibrations. And the thing is, you never know who knows what. That's the beautiful thing. You don't know who knows what. Until they say something. It's until they say something. But most people are kind of still, some are starting to speak up, but a lot of people are still having the lips zipped because they're not saying anything, which is okay. No problem in that. You just never know who knows what. But my point to say is I had to go there. She flagged me down. She offered to drive me to the gas station, which was a 4-minute walk. I'm like, no, I'm okay. I'll walk. Gives me some more steps. Gas station was right there. Paid. Helped her. Went on my way. Well, we chatted for a little bit. Didn't see it as an act of deed or morality, because the universe doesn't give a flying shit about your morality. It really doesn't. It doesn't care if you're a so-called good person or bad person. It doesn't care about your morality. All it cares about is your frequency of how you're operating.
In 1.5 kilometers.
And so, like,
Use the right lane
I was making sure for the ego to know, hey,
toward Los Angeles.
this is just us helping
Then keep
us.
right.
No ego here. Nope. We gotta change lanes. I'll read everything that y'all are sharing. And so, that had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to. We get the car for a little bit longer, until 12, but flight's at 2, so I definitely have to I'll drop the car off, do the thing, take the shuttle bus, but then by the time we get to the airport, I'll be ending the live stream, only because gotta go do the thing, and then I'll restart the live stream once I'm done all the TSA nonsense. Because you can't go through TSA with all that stuff.
Use the right lane to stay to the right to exit 1B I-5 north toward Los Angeles.
Destiny to you, yeah, and that's okay. No problem. Destiny is fixed because I was meant to come here. I was meant to do what I'm doing. You all were meant, I keep saying this, you all were meant to be right here, right now while I'm driving. And you created that experience. Everything's already created. Everything is done. It's just a matter of the unfoldment. One thing or another, it's going to get you, it's going to mirror back to you what you got to be doing. No, yeah, everybody was talking about, like, that's why it's when I say her name, I have to say, I usually just say like Tiny Problem, because like, we're talking about Destiny, but we're not talking about our sister. Well, yeah. No, we didn't create anything. Ramon, Nero says this, and I said this now. I'm not even creating. We're not even shaping. We're just revealing. We're revealing by just tapping into the frequency of what we're supposed to be in, and things unfold organically. Like me being here, like, unfolded magically. Like, it started as soon as I got off the airplane. Like, got this rental car, $700 off. And I have to pay $700 for this rental car. The woman who gave me this car, she's like, have a great birthday. I'll get you a sedan. She was gonna give me a SUV. I'm like, I'm not really into SUVs. And now I know what it feels like to drive BMW, this is now, I'm adding to my experience. Okay, I mean, I drove the Supra, and the Supra has a BMW engine in it. It's pretty much the same. I mean, different engine, of course.
In 1.4 kilometers. Exit to exit 14A, State Route 75, Coronado.
Hooray! We're going to Coronado. Shouldn't be busy there at this time of morning, but who knows? Ooh, see, we gotta see a nice red car, nice modded car over there. You can tell when a car is modded just by looking at it. It looks delicious. I can see the Coronado Bridge. I'll be driving that. Let's see. It's not that you can't. I think it's just unfolding the way it's supposed to. Like, I'm meant to sit right here, right now, doing what I'm doing, talking. Like that song came on for me to sing. A good example is this sweater that I'm wearing. Yesterday, while I was at downtown San Diego by home, my actual home, like the PS5 building, I felt the feeling of like, you're gonna go to Mission Beach, or you're gonna get that that lifeguard sweater that you always desired. But I didn't realize I was not having to go to Mission Beach. I still ended up going to Mission Beach anyways. But I got the sweater beforehand, and it was $20 off. And I felt it, and I was like, "Ooh, the sweater's right there." And it was on a clearance rack because they were clearing it out. Even though this is like so awesome, nice red sweater. So that was meant to happen. And there were two of them. One said small, one said extra small, but the one that says extra small is like large. This one's actually like small, which is good. I prefer extra small, less bulk, but hey, I'll take it. This one's not bulky, not that bulky. Ladies and gentlemen, take a moment to enjoy the bridge drive up to Coronado. Let's go. A little cloudy here. There's a little bit of cloud here. Interesting.
3.7 kilometers. Turn left onto Orange Avenue.
It's funny how the clouds are here because the ocean is here. All good. I'm gonna read everything y'all are sharing in a moment. We driving up that bridge just to see it. The sun is behind us now. It's funny because when I came and I drove, I kind of drove in this kind of like, it wasn't sunny, but it was cloudy because, you know, the ocean, but it's gonna clear up, but I can still see down there. So that's the thing. It's not foggy, which is great. I can see you, Coronado. Is that Beza? Oh my God, sister! Sister! Shit! Oh my God, sister, you came back just before I leave San Diego. Well. This is where I met sister in San Diego. Well, hello there. Good to see you. I didn't realize you were there because I'm driving and I'm not looking at the screen at the moment because the bridge requires a little bit of attention at the moment. Wow. Good to see you, sister. Surprising me again. She tends to do this a lot. Unexpectedly surprises me. That's awesome. How is sister doing? I'm sure you've been busy. Oh. There we go. We made it to Coronado. It's a little busy here. Leaving the island's a little bit of a task, but it's okay. We have so much time. If I go to the airport now, I'm basically at the airport for like what, 5 hours? I have plenty of time. I am, sister, but I'm heading back to Toronto. So you actually caught the last glimpse of me being here. Well, I'm gonna park just now. We're gonna be by the beach. Yeah. I didn't get to read everything that everybody shared though. I'm gonna scroll back up in a moment once I park, and I'll read.
Turn left.
In 300 meters, turn left. Oh man, what be happening here? I could have stayed in this lane. Oh well. The universe says, turn in this lane.
Turn left onto Orange Avenue.
Gotta love Orange Avenue. This is like the main area of Coronado. It's where everything is. We'll drive actually down to the harbor before we leave. You'll see home.
In 1.2 kilometers. Turn right onto Isabella Avenue.
Isabella Avenue. Yep. I'll be you'll see me shortly. You'll see me on camera in a moment. Just gonna go hunker in and get me my parking. Oop, we're gonna make that light. Fastest way. Yeah, a little cloudy in Coronado today. You notice how we were just in one part and it was very clear as day. Now it's cloudy over here. That's the beauty of San Diego. All kinds of weather. All right, we have a moment to pause. Let's kind of scroll back up and read what everybody was saying. Yeah, I start with Coronado and I end with Coronado. That's right, Olga. Yeah, so sister came back, and then Ramon said, are you saying that when you try to control the outcome of the things that are meant to happen, you suffer? Yeah, let go of the control and surrender to flow. Control is going to, whenever I attempted to control things and it has to be my way, nope. The universe says, okay. And it teaches me, it mirrors back to me a valuable lesson. Like, okay. And I have to, it's basically surrendering. Just surrender to what is and just allow it to unfold. Even if it feels like absolute
300 meters.
Dog shit at times.
Right onto Isabella Avenue.
It's meant for it to happen. Like those 6 months last year had to happen exactly the way they were supposed to, so that I could have this so-called transcendence. So that I pushed through my little bit of comfort zone. And of course, that's when Nero and Pete, they showed up into my experience, because I created them into my experience, because it was time for me to start doing what I'm doing. All right. You asked about Turkey. We can make him replay all the live streams. when he gets back to Toronto. That's true. By the way, Beza, this is where we chatted about, you know, when you were getting, when nobody was listening to you in school. I don't know what's going on there. Is an avenue. And so, we had the ice cream here, if you remember.
In 400 meters,
That big ice cream with the cookie,
turn right onto
that was
Ocean
here.
Boulevard.
So, it's funny how you came on today and see, no accidents. Beza came on at one point when I was here in Coronado. I was eating Moo Time ice cream, and that had the cookie. Has the cookie with it. And so, yeah. So this is the same place where I'm at, essentially. And of all the time you came on when I'm here. And cool, we get to see some of the mountains, and I'm definitely gonna be doing a U-turn in a moment. We gotta pause. And we get to do a U-turn. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at Coronado.
Turn left.
I'm gonna quickly reverse properly. I'm gonna go a little bit forward. Coming. Modify car. That was a Genesis. Getting good at the names of the cars. Yeah, weather's cloudy in this area, but it's sunny over in the other area where we just were. How do you feel about feminism and masculism? Are they both toxic? If someone's too if someone is too feminist, like way too feminist or way too masculist, is that a thing? I don't even know if that's a word. I don't know. I'm gonna just not carry the gimbal because the gimbal's packed away in the bag. So y'all are gonna get a little bit of shake. I will, however, put you back on the selfie stick though. It's hard to say. How many Hyundai cars? There's a fair bit. There's a fair bit. For me, like, I don't know. When it comes to that topic, I respect equalism. I do respect masculism, I guess, and feminism. Yeah, masculism. I guess that's the word. That is a word. We going outside. We gonna get that. We gonna get that. I gotta make sure I gotta keep my phone charged though. Here. We're just gonna chill. I'm gonna have my protein shake. Look at the beach. I'm gonna go over there by that lighthouse thing and sit by that table. How cool is this? Sorry, it's a little shaky because I'm holding y'all with the selfie stick and not the gimbal, because the selfie stick does not have the stabilizer. I should really close the car. That's okay. Ain't nobody gonna... Hold on. There, got it. Oh no, sister, the weather is warm, very warm. So like, for my final moments home, because this is, when I come back home, it's warm. When we get to the ocean, it gets a little breezier. This is why the sweater was necessary. And look, you finally actually get to see me. I'm wearing my red sweater. I'm a lifeguard. I'm a lifeguard of San Diego, California. So now you all see me, and now we go back here. Yeah, it is very beautiful. The clouds will dissipate later, but we won't be physically in the area later. Oh, this is perfect. The bathroom's here too. I can use it. There's Coronado over there, Coronado Hotel. We're gonna go there. We'll take a walk over there. We have plenty of time. Interesting, sister. There's seagulls. There's the ocean. Let's walk up to the ocean first before I chow down on my protein shake and my protein bar. Imagine somebody requires saving right now and I actually have to go save them. Ah, man, that'd be hilarious. I'll be leaving at 2 p.m. my time. So I think, Beza, you're now 12 hours ahead of me. Swati's 12 hours ahead of me. So Swati's at 7, she's at least 8:30, I believe, right now, her time. So you might be around the same time zone, maybe. Or maybe you're 9 hours ahead. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, I would save them. By the way, I thought that was a coyote on that thing when I first saw it, and I thought it was real as fuck. But I'm like, whoa, what is that thing? But no, it's a statue. Sorry for the shaking. Attempting to keep my hands stable, but you know, you can get the vibration. Okay, so basically, different time zone. Well, I know it's a different time zone. Yeah. Taking the ocean, people. Yeah, it does look real, doesn't it? I thought, I was like, whoa, what is that on that thing? At first I was like, that looks suspicious. But then I was like, nah, it's not real. So that over there is Point Loma. So during May, this is what they call the marine layer. So you see this layer of cloud, because you know where we were, there was no cloud, and we only drove what, 15-20 minutes. So like the sun, we know is over there, but this is called the marine layer. So this is caused by the ocean and the temperature, and this happens during May and June. So you'll see a lot of this type of weather in May and June, especially by beaches like this. So that's why people call it May grays and June glooms here. But every other part of the year, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, well, you can get sun. Yeah, it's early here. It's not even 8 a.m. yet. It's only 7:58. I'm gonna go and sit on this thing. I'll have you all face the ocean while I chow down, or I'll have the ocean in the back of me. Yeah, that works. Hello, people. Hello, hello, hello. Don't desire to be getting dirty. It's wet. Feels wet. It feels wet. Yeah, no, it's wet. It's a little moist. Let's just put it that way. This is dry. Drier. Yeah. Okay. I'll kind of like turn the camera to me and so on and so forth. There you go. No, That way. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's true. It's true. Protein bar. Cheers to all of you for an awesome San Diego adventure. For my birthday that happened last Wednesday on April 2nd. And for all the playouts we did, for all the traveling we did. We did a lot. We did a lot in a short time. I did. This is the one that broke. Two of these are new. These two. You noticed the necklace. It's good. That was one of the missions to come back here to get this rebuilt for my birthday. So now the other necklace is there it's in the backpack. It is kind of falling apart a little. But it's good. I'll be hanging down in the Supra. Thank you, bro. Hey, Mr. Jose. Yeah, the lifeguard. Everything happened exactly the way it's supposed to. We're by the ocean right now. Thank you. We're just hanging out. Coronado's right over there. Okay, we're still debating if I'm changing the name eventually, because me and Swati were talking about the superhero of love or supra healer of love. The only problem is the word healer is still bothering me for some reason. Where's the garbage is right there. Yeah, so I'm not sure. This is garbage, yeah? Yeah, it is. Hi, Bubbas. I hear them like squawking. Let's see. Yeah, microphones are pretty good. Yeah, it's right. It's actually hiding right here. And the microphone's like hiding right in here. So it's like kind of inconspicuous now. Because I was like, if I put it here, the necklace keeps tapping into it. If I put it here, yeah. Cheers to all of you for, oh, I haven't even opened it yet. Psst. Duh. Superhero of love. Yeah, it'll be easier to find me because if you type in superhero of love, you won't find me. You'll find another woman. Her name is Superhero of Love because she made a book called Superhero of Love. Her name is Bridget Fonger. Pretty cool woman. And I actually introduced myself as a superhero of love too, and she was like, she laughed her ass off. I don't know if she took that as like some sort of joke or what. We're not littering. We're not littering. We don't litter. So I'm picking up all my pieces that, yeah. And yeah, and so like she's superhero of love. she's not very like well known in the world, but she has a book out there, and her book is called Superhero Love, and I actually own the book. And I feel that she made that book for me because I created her in my reality. Well, I didn't even create her, I revealed her into my reality. Because since we're not really creating anything, right? We're just revealing. Yeah, so. Or I just changed the name to Orion Phoenix Ramses. Because, you know, that's my new name now. What's your name? Orion. Orion? Let's see. Is the car you're currently driving still a Supra? It's not a Supra? Wait, where are you going, Swati? You're leaving? A super dealer. It's not a Supra, but it is a BMW, which the Supra that we drove last time is a BMW. Yeah. I'm supposed to do cheers. Cheers to all of you for another adventure. Would be awesome if I gave you all the label. Cheers to all of you for another great adventure, and onwards to the next set of adventure. Yep. BMW 228i. I'm not gonna get emotional when I go get on that plane and start crying again. We gotta stay neutral. You know why? Because we'll be back. We'll be back here in no time. Look, last time I left, I didn't think I was coming back for my birthday. Okay, sounds good, sister. I should still be streaming. I don't know how long it takes you to get home. I should still be streaming though. I also got to be mindful of my battery, but battery will be fine. I'll stay in the car and charge it if I have to. I'm just taking in these moments right now. I usually start here. I start in San Diego, in Coronado, and normally I end just by going to the airport, but because the flight is a little bit later than my normal 12 o'clock flight, we are here. Love you, sister. And we are here. See, the sun is peaking right now. The sun is coming out. Literally. You can see the sun starting to peak in certain spots. The sun's here. Well, we know the sun is out because we left the Airbnb with beautiful sunny sky. It's just that here is cloudy because the ocean. Just another day in San Diego. I miss you too, sister. I'm glad you're here. It feels good. This protein shake will hold me over for a while. Okay. I am gonna go use the bathroom, but what I'll do, because yeah, it's that way. What I'll do is I'll just mute the live stream for a moment. I don't have to take off the microphone. Normally I take off the microphone and leave it there. But because I already have it on me, I will just mute the live stream. I'll put you all down there and go run into the bathroom quickly. See, the sun is there. The sun's right there. I haven't wore a hoodie in a while, except for, oh, Beza, you didn't get to see the gangster version of me when we were in Toronto. There was a gangster version of me that I brought back out. It was pretty awesome. Everybody's like, my alter ego. came out. It's pretty funny. Okay, we're gonna go all right, sister, I love you. Thank you for coming on and saying hello for a bit. It's great to have you just before I leave, and you get some sun before you leave, and the ocean. I will, and you too, sister. I'll see you again very soon. So, I love you. Bye. Bye for now, Beza. And may your heart be your guiding key, as always. Love you, sister. Hugs. I will, I'll see you. I'll see you again very soon when I least expect it. All right. I'm gonna mute the live stream now. So I'm gonna put y'all here and be right back. Oh, very nice. Sun is coming out over here. Sun is usually we're just gonna go up. Oh, why? Thank you. Well, by the hotel. Thank you, sister. I read what you shared earlier. You were talking about. You must have jumped off when I said it. Let me see. Your last comment. Just scrolling all the way back up. Yeah, you start with Coronado and end with Coronado. Yes. I am definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely. I don't have the gimbal because the gimbal is packed away in the car or in the bag. So I'm just holding you all with the selfie stick. Since we have time, hello. Since we have time, we're gonna just go over there and just take a peek. Morning. See, the sun is starting to peak over here again. All is good. Cloud is starting to dissipate. Getting to experience, and it's already warm here. It's already warm. Plus I'm getting some steps in too, in the process of doing this, which is great. Oh yeah. There's a crow again. Or a raven. No, that's a crow. And that's our second crow baba for the day. Always a good sign. And the sun is now hitting my eyes, which are great. No layovers. I like to have my direct flights. So I'll be in the air at 2:05, give or take, and I'll land at like 8:50. Sorry, 9:50, 9:50. Were they blowing on me? They weren't blowing on me. No way. And of course, we have to see that, you know, because that's the one I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna boot them out. They'd be like, we're not selling though. No, you're gonna sell. And then all of you will be staying there when you come to Coronado. I'll have at least 4 places, minimum. Yep, that one right there. That one exactly right there. That white one right there. And it's coming out. My intuition was just kicking in for Olga specifically about our sister who works in the Coronado, or I should say plays in the Coronado like shop. Sister, what's her name? If you know, she might be there. Sorry for all the wobbling, y'all.
I haven't heard any say yes or
Other
no.
than the political.
The sun's coming out and the clouds are disappearing. Clouds are over on this side. The gimbal really does make a difference. But, all good. Just take a moment and take that in. It's only 8:18. Three hours, let's see, 11, 12, 1. Wait, 11, wait, 12, 1, 2. I don't have to be at the airport till like technically 12. That's like 4 hours. My apologies for the kind of rocky, kind of like shaky, like moving, because like the gimbal is not, I could technically take it out. It's just more of a pain to unpack that stuff and repack it. Phone battery at 90%. Absolutely divine. Morning. The beach club. Our sister who plays in the Coronado Hotel. What's her name? The woman that you spoke to at the hotel. Oh my, the sun just blasting me right now. Look at that. Coronado with the sun right above the point. That's so cool. I'm gonna put on the noise cancellation. Yep. It's beautiful. We're gonna be see, morning breakfast. How cool is this? Just getting to like chill. People having breakfast in the morning. They're changing his diaper. So cool. Beautiful Coronado Hotel. Whew. This is the cafe where you can get like hot chocolate, or I remember Olga got me a hot chocolate here. She had herself a coffee here. We're gonna head on towards the hotel. Some beautiful flowers. I got me some good steps in already. This is good. A little bit of a paint mix over here. And of course, like the good old tree, the legendary tree that we keep running into. You know, we gotta capture a selfie with that tree. And of course, we gotta capture ourselves with Coronado. Where is it? Yeah, right here. And there it is. And the beautiful like sun with the fountain over here. Beautiful fountain. It's How cool is that? With the sun in the sun is just like coming down a blazing. I'll take another selfie here. My eyes are like shut right now because the sun is like in them. So we'll just quickly let's go and see this before we
No, it's a good business, and you know, we always knew. Yeah, it's not.
we didn't get, we're good, thank you. I'm gonna sit on the rocking chair. I know I get to sit on this. This is an honor for both Olga, who didn't get a chance to sit on this while we're here, and when I also got to sit here with Victoria for the first time. It was pretty good. It feels really good. So we took a moment to sit there, take it in. Just gonna quickly go in the hotel and see it. It's very quiet this morning. This is like the front reception area. Just doing a that just goes upstairs. There's the old school elevator. A lot of the yeah, that area is for guests. The actual like store is actually closed at the moment. So that gift store is right here. The one that, yeah. Cool. It's pretty cool. Another bathroom here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go use it. I'll be right back. There we go. We're gonna head down. Nothing's actually open except for maybe the coffee store. So there's a... Look, you can see me in the mirror. You can see me in the mirror. What's up, people? What's up, people? There's shops over here. There's like a bunch of shops over here. Underground little shopping. You know, this reminds me of Toronto. We have something called the Path in Toronto. So the Path has a bunch of shops underneath like the city, and you can actually like travel, and it looks similar to this. It's got a similar like vibe, and I'll be taking you all downtown at some point when the weather is nice. It's a great day, and I have access to the car. And we're like, some stores are open, or they're going to be open. But this takes us right back to the front where we were. So that was pretty awesome. Yep, this takes us right back to the front area of the hotel. And they're just restoring it and rebuilding it. So we're at the right, we're at the front. Again. How cool is that? And then I'll just take a quick little selfie. And then I will grab that in there. Established in 1888. How cool is that? And see, the sky got really clear. Like, it's getting extremely clear here. And we only been in, it only took 30 minutes for it to like clear up. Like so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna head this direction. Just gonna go ahead and there's let's go in here. Let's see what they got in here. Let's see what they got in here. They got similar things. Let's see. Nah, I'm good for now. I was like thinking I was gonna get something here, but no, I'm okay for now. The protein shake and the protein bar will be good enough. Man, the clouds just like cleared up in like 30 minutes. That's pretty dope. So we get to see this beautiful area. Again, it's pretty awesome. Taking in the beautiful energy. The ambiance. It's pretty freaking awesome. Just grabbing me some extra steps in. Just gonna do a spin around. I kind of wish I brought my gimbal, but hey, all good. The Hotel Del with the sun in the background there. Just feeling the beautiful energy of the San Diego vibes. Yeah, I was sitting on the rocking chairs for you because we didn't get to sit on it together there. So I got to sit on it. I went into the cafe and said that you bought me hot chocolate. See, the clouds are dissipating. They're slowly disappearing. And we have clear blue skies. Ah, it's okay. Oh, look, here we go. We got the sandcastle. And it says, I love you, April 7th, 2025. And then wish you were here. And then graduating class, congrats, graduated class of 2025. And now we're getting to see the beauty of Coronado. Exactly. There's where you stayed the last time when you came. See ya, Coronado. I will see you. Or Hotel Del, I will see you when I see you. I sat here on New Year's Eve, 2023. Of course, we got to get in one of these flowers, these plants, starfish. One of these, because you know, I always like these. There's something about these plants. Always something about these plants. I'm wearing my thermal layer underneath because getting ready for, yeah, culture shock. So beautiful. Just taking it all in. This is where I'm just being present for a moment. I mean, I'm generally pretty present in as much as I can. It's 8:40. We have just a ginormous amount of time. I also have to be mindful that time does go pretty quick. When you're having a lot of fun, time doesn't actually exist. But you know, we use that as a measurement just to like between, you know, the space. There's an airplane, Bubba, landing over there. That's a pretty big airplane, Bubba. That's weird. I've never seen an airplane go over there. But that's cool. We got to see that. It's a pretty big airplane. Just landing. We're gonna go see it land. I think we're gonna see it land. Wow, it's a huge. Here it is. It landed. Wow. That was a huge plane. That's one of them colossal planes. Oh yeah, there it is, it landed. Hey, he was giving us a thumbs up. See? It's awesome. Awesome vibes. That plane was huge. I actually never seen the airplane land over there, which means we know the airport's in that direction. Yeah, I guess that's not normal. The plane came from that direction. Well, that's cool. We got to see something that doesn't normally happen. The planes normally land in a different direction. Oh yeah, it's very, very sunny now. Very, very sunny. A couple clouds in the sky over there in the distance, but that's gonna dissipate. All right, universe, what else you got for me? What else you got? And so, that one right there. Again, that one right there. When the time is aligned, that will be mine. Or that is already mine. It's just a matter of, but we're not selling. Oh yeah, you will be. You'll be selling. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Oh yeah. I'll see you very, very soon. 1043 Ocean Boulevard. And guess what? That equals 8. And 8 is abundance. If that's at 1044, oof. If that's at 1044. Maybe I could change it to 1044. Since there's nothing else that's 1044 here. Spot on, sister. I think you might be delayed again, but it's okay. No problemo. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Spot on, sister. I do desire quickly to go to the harbor area just to see it. I have time. I have nothing but time right now. You know, time again is both real and not real. Palm trees. Good old palm trees and evergreens, but I'll be switching out palm trees again back for maple trees. I'd be switching out mountains and ocean for a little river, and well, I have my trail, thank God. But only when it's warm, because like when it's cold, it's not as enjoyable. There goes the airplane. So phone battery at 80%. Okay. You're definitely having to yeah. We're gonna be turning on Isabella Avenue. And we're gonna go to Orange Avenue. Gotta put on the GPS, so I'll tether the tablet. And we're back at the car. I'm gonna take a couple pictures of the car, just cause like I didn't have any pictures of the car. So I'm trusting that my phone will work, or I'm gonna ask one of you to just double check after I come back. It'll take like maybe a minute or so for me to take some photos if my microphone is working. So I'll be right back. It should be okay. Check now. Check now. Check, 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 check. Yeah, I was taking photos. Can you hear me okay? I was taking photos of the car. Of the car, you can see the peace sign. As long as you say you can hear me, that's good. We're good to go. Perfect. Perfect. I'm just taking a 360 video of the car now, because you know. Boop, ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. We're just, I gotta zoom out. Actually, I am zoomed out. Me too, I love the red sweater. It's so awesome. Oh yeah. I took the photo of the BMW. I had to take some photos of it. But you know, look, it's got a face. That's its nose. Those are its eyes. That's its mouth. And those are its cheeks. You see? All cars have faces. This one's it's like a bull. It's like, All right, Coronado Beach, I'll see you again very soon. Onwards to our quick next location. We spent about an hour here. I definitely have to take that off soon when we get more closer to the airport, but we're not done yet. Okay. We don't really require the GPS right now. I hope you're all enjoying this. Look at that sun. Look at that sun. Look at that sun. Phone battery at 77%. All right, there's a spot. Another BMW coming. All right. I do have to plug in the tablet. Oh, tablet's already at 100%. Okay. I'm just waiting for a car to pass. There's a Taco Bell doggy over there. And has a pink ribbon. Bye, Bubba, Bubba, Bubba. Bye, Bubba. Bye, Bubba. All right. Let's see if I remember how to get to Orange Avenue from here, because that's where we gotta go. Orange Avenue. I love the roads here because they're so wide. It's just the only thing I don't desire is, excuse me, is when you have to, wow, where did that come from? When you have to cross over the streets, it's a little bit cumbersome. Ah, shit, it's only one way here? No, actually, it's not one way. Isabella Avenue. Ah, shit, it is only one way. I gotta turn. Well, it's okay. We get to see this. And I'll do a U-turn. Man, we get to see all this again. So cool. Perfect. We get to do a U. And the kid gave me a thumbs up, and I gave him a thumbs up. He saw me. I'm like, yep. Gave him a thumbs up too. I unfortunately had to empty my water bottle because you can't be taking water with you on the plane. However, if I have to go get some water, I will. Now, let's see if I remember this correctly. Oh, should be on eco. Excuse me. Yeah, I can't be doing, I won't be doing that again. The frustration of doing a job like that, like doing a job again is very frustrating. Because like, that goes against what my soul came to do. And the thing is, because of that, you know, Oh. All right, dude. Stop looking at your phone and drive. Speed up. Yeah. There's a park here. Beautiful park. Very, very beautiful park to the left, to the right of us. Very epic. Actually, will you all have time to see it? No. Because we passed it. But it's okay. We're good. I'm really digging this red sweater. It is really awesome. I like it a lot. I like it. I like it so much. Definitely be necessary when I'm in Toronto. Tonight it's going to be definitely necessary. I left with sunny weather. I left with rainy, warm weather in Toronto, and I should have, could have, would have. Should have brought my gloves, because it's going to be cold when I'll be landing. Like, we're in April 7th and we're still winter weather there. I mean, every day is different weather there. Some days are a little bit warmer, others are not. It's crazy. It's just mind-boggling. I gotta get onto 4th Street when we, this is perfect. I'm actually supposed to go this direction. Wow. Oh, I'll wear black. I'm just wearing this one because gotta represent home when I return to temporary home. This is home. I'm wearing home to go back to temporary home. Temporary dwellings. Why are we heading this direction? You will see in a moment. Technically, I am. Theoretically, I am wearing Canada colors. With California and San Diego plastered on it. I think I have to go, yeah, I have to go on the 2nd Street. Gotta make sure my phone has a juice. And of course, we'll be using the bathroom because, you know, that's always on the to-do list. To do. Here's a bathroom nearby. It's true. It is actually more like Switzerland. And basketball. And ice cream. The B.I.B. We're gonna have a new song, the B.I.B. Not the M.I.B., but the B.I.B. The bathroom, the ice cream, and the basketball. Well, sooner or later, my court's gonna be open, so I can start shooting shooting hoops again. Just, they're not as good as the ones here. Everything's just nicer here. We do have a nice basketball court that was just created, but eventually... Okay. This is where I'm supposed to turn. On 2nd Avenue. Yep. And the parking is right in here. Is it here? No, it's on the other side. Damn. Keep messing up where I'm supposed to go to this parking thing. Actually, it's actually more over this way, if anything. It's on B Avenue. Yep. It's B Avenue. My bad. 2nd and B. What the hell is going on with my... What happened there? First the sniffles last night, now the coughing. Okay. This time I desire to bring the gimbal. So I'll have to quickly repack the bag. You could actually have one one sign though. It's not even, that doesn't even interest me though. Yeah. No bathroom signs or on sweaters, please. Yeah. All right, y'all. Time to get gimbalized. Yeah. All right. We're going on the gimbal. I definitely have to take off this thing from the car. I have to remind myself, remember a couple things. One, take your tripod mount or your windshield mount, this thing off. I gotta take it off. I'm gonna have to pull it off. I'm gonna have to yank it off. I'm more like adamantium. I like my adamantium. Unless you mean like your physical, like your blood brother, then yes, your brother is a diamond. If you mean me, oops. If you mean myself, I do like diamonds, but I like adamantium more, even though it's not a real substance. Okay. Now you all have been gimbalized because I desire to walk in this area. Okay. So why are we in this area? Well, you'll get to see it. Phone battery at 79%, got up by 2% there. You all are enjoying this red sweater. Look at that red sweater. It's so good to see this area. We're making some, yeah, no more shaking, I know, right? I should have just taken out the dang gimbal when I had the chance. Oh well, all good. This is why the difference between a gimbal and a selfie stick. All right. See, it's such a massive difference. Hey, look, it's that again. The weather is absolutely divine right now. Absolutely divine. And I mean absolutely divine. I was just checking what's there. What is that? A craton? What's a craton? What's that, sister? I'm not sure what that is. Look, a go-kart. There's a star here. A decorative plant. I guess that's what it's called. I don't know what it's actually called. Oh, there's a Burger King here. I might have something from Burger King before I go. Look, y'all. This is what we call downtown San Diego Harbor area. You all got to see it from the other side, but now you get to see it from the Coronado side. And guess what we get to see again? You know I'm gonna show it to you. You know it's coming. There's some shops here already, like that you can go and buy stuff. And look, we got water fountain. It's nice and peaceful. Oh no, sister. See, there's a cafe here. You would love it, sister. There's pastry. There's pastries here, and of course, little trinkets and souvenirs, little toys and stuff in here. I did see Ariel. I see Ariel right there. Look, there she is. There's Ariel. Old guy. Swati, you would like this one. So, since you like them 50-year-olds, look. If you wore this to the gym, you know how many guys would be hitting on you? You should take a screenshot of that, sister. Since Swati likes them silvers, we call them what, the silvers? The silvers. Yeah, I think it's called the silvers. Yeah. She would enjoy that t-shirt. There's a pizza place here. There's a coffee place over here. And they got like fancy stuff in there. Hey, guess where we are? Can you all see it? Yep. I came here just to see that right there. You already know what that is. I don't have to tell you. That's right. Keep an eye on that one. We already know what that is. And if you still haven't remembered what that is, I'll have to remind you of what that is over there. This is the Coronado ferry landing. And we're just gonna head on over there. We're already getting a full day here. It's like we're gonna have a full day just before we even get to the airport. This is great. For those of you who don't know what I'm pointing at home, the PS5 building. very peaceful. It's very calming. We got fishers doing their thing. We're gonna go over there in a moment. We got fly fishing here. Oh, I think he got something. Oh yeah, he got something. Look, we got to see it. Look, he got two. Look at that, he got two. Wow. Poor Bubba though. Poor Bubba. Poor Bubba's. I wish they didn't have to get eaten though. So yeah, this is the downtown San Diego harbor area, and you get to see downtown San Diego here. Well, how awesome is that? You get to see it from this side. And of course, we get the beautiful Coronado Bridge in the background over there with the sun. I hope you're all capturing this. I'm capturing this moment. Why is there only one person now? Where did Swati and Olga go? Where'd you all both go? I know Jose's here. Hi, building. Good to see you. So basically, because I'm up there on that top floor, I can see all this, and I can see all this. I can see all this. Look, he got a stingray. Wow. He got a stingray. Oh. I redid the stream. I just redid it. Are we good? Just say the word that we're good. We should be good. Perfect. So, back to what I was saying. There's home, PS5 building, and I live on the top, and I can see all. Well, I can see practically. Take a look at this, the Coronado Bridge. And the sun. I can see this Coronado Bridge from my building, from my penthouse. I can see all of this. Do you see why I love my home? Because it gets to see all of this. And poor Bubba's, they're gonna be eaten. He's catching fish. And yeah, so that's the San Diego Harbor, the downtown skyline. So that's what downtown San Diego looks like. It ends at that building over there, the Hilton. And then it's the San Diego, the convention center where I went to the auto show is there. That's where I sat in the Supra as well. That's where the San Diego Comic-Con is, the world famous San Diego Comic-Con. We're gonna go stand over there. We're gonna cross over. It's very, very warm now. I mean, when I say warm, I mean warm. We got time. It's 9:17. Man, look at Coronado Bridge. It's so cool. with the sun there, like that's a screenshot worthy right there. And it says, welcome to Coronado Ferry Landing. Let's turn to me for a moment. What's up, people? Phone battery at 77%. Like I said, we're getting like a full day before we head on back. I'm actually liking them later flights. If I can get like the full of my day before I head on out. So here's a brunch area. And the airport's over there. It's cool. There's a doggy, Bubba. You know what this has got? It's got the New York City vibe and the Toronto vibe right here from across the water. There's a boat over there. That water is just absolutely divine. It's blue. It's so awesome. See, this is how it should have been on New Year's. On New Year's morning. So y'all, I'm gonna say Happy New Year's again. Because I didn't get a proper New Year's. Well, I did do it afterwards. So I'm gonna do it again here. Yes, I'm gonna walk across. I'm gonna walk across this. Look at the water here. How cool is this? We're walking across. You see the peace sign? All right, we're doing it. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Because we didn't get our proper New Year during when we came here. It was very cloudy, very foggy, and we couldn't see anything. So now that we finally get to see it again, this is where New Year's was, literally. At nighttime, cloudy, foggy, couldn't see a dang thing. So 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year! Happy 2025, everybody. I know, I'm silly. I actually was standing right here live streaming, right in this spot right here. It's so cool though. And look at the water just sparkling there. It's glistening. Hope you're all taking that glistening in. It better not be buffering. So if one of you could just say it's good, that would be awesome. Gotta be capturing my moments. There's 2 of you, so Swati, Olga, Jose, somebody? It's good? Perfect. Awesome. So there's like, and we can see home again. Hi, home. There is home again. Y'all should know, by the time you come here, you should already know which one home is. I shouldn't have to tell you which one is home. That blue one, I'm gonna permeate it in your minds. That blue one right there is home. Okay. So hey. So this is like the area over here. And it is like getting excruciating hot now, which is awesome. It's manageable hot weather. This is where a t-shirt would definitely be coming in. Definitely got to get the phone chilled because, you know, when it starts to get hot like this, yeah. What do you mean by nope? How dare you say nope? What you mean by nope? Oh, you must be, you're answering sister. Never mind. Never mind, disregard. I thought that nope was for me. Got to turn back and look, of course. It's funny, we haven't ridden the ferry since first trip, and we made like a YouTube reel. We made like a YouTube reel on there. Man, it's so divine. It's so awesome. You know what's funny? The microphone is concealed, but y'all can still hear me, no problem. All right, home. I'll see you. I'll see you when I see you, home. And we are gonna be heading back this direction. Actually, we'll go this way. We'll go this way. See, the hustle and bustle. The hustle and bustle. Huh? Oh yes, bathroom's over here. So, uno momento, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yes, I'm going back. We did it. We did do the bathroom again. Now then, where are we? That's right. Look at all the abundance right there. Look, we found all kinds of abundance. See, we were meant to stop here. Look at all the abundance.
that's in that water. All the abundance. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw that 10 cent that I got into here. My intuition is calling me to do it. So, if I can get it out though. I have a bunch of cards. All right. Well, thank you, 10 cent. Taking a moment. Look, this is the American one too. We found this in Toronto before we came. Thank you, 10 cent, for all the luck and all the wishes. And I send it back with love, and I give, and it will return to me 1,000, 10,000, a million times fold. There it goes. I see a toonie. I see a Canadian toonie down there. There we go. Showed on. See, I was meant to do that. Cool. Our brother there just gave us like a little thumbs up like this. And so, it's 9:30. There's Burger King here. Just actually gonna just chill for a moment before we head back to the car. What will they have in the morning? Let's go see. Let's go see. They have the morning stuff. I'm not really feeling any of that right now, though. Just desire to see what they had. And now, onwards to our next location. I definitely have to return it by 12. So I'll have to return it soon. So I still have time. 11:30 will be like ample enough time to bring it back. So we still have 2 hours to like do our thing. Here's the thing, we're gonna be live streaming back in the airport once we pass TSA. Cause like, yeah, flight's not at 2 p.m. So we have time. I just have to make sure I don't use too much gas. Otherwise I have to just refill gas, which is no big deal. Not a big deal at all. So I gotta make sure I keep it on eco mode. Normally, when I leave, like when I normally leave, I usually don't get the chance to really come and see anything. I usually go straight to the airport, but because the the air flight is at like 2, like 11:02 is technically, even 11 is really early, but I have to return the car by 12. So, yep. Awesome. Hold on, y'all. I'm just gonna put you all down for a moment. Dust out this thing. There we go. They will vacuum up the other things. Unfortunately, I just won't be able to do that. Doo-doo. Just gonna give the phone a little bit of a cool down at the moment. There's the sunroof. Boop-a-doo. The sunroof makes the car hotter. But there's so much light. Look at that. Look at the light. Look at the sun. It's awesome. That's a cool photo right there. You can see like the rays. Not sweaty, just very warm. Just very warm. That's why I'm gonna chill in the car now and should really charge the phone and not keep it sitting idle like this. There we go. Phone battery at 70%. You know what's funny? I used 50% of my data in a week. That's hilarious. I used 50% of my data in a week. Which means if I were to have done what I did for a month, there's no way. I would only be able to live stream like a couple hours a day at most until I get onto like Wi-Fi. But then you'd be missing out on all the driving and all the stuff. So after 100 gigs, I get 20 gigs sparingly to use. And then that's it. That's about it. I really like the sun there. It's pretty dope. Eco mode. I like that. I really like the sun just hiding there. Doo-doo-doo. I did my beard earlier, like here. Got to like do my lines. See, I got darker. Can you tell I got darker? I did get a little bit barbecued. I got a little barbecued by the sun. I do have to put on my GPS quickly. So, uno momento, everybody. I'm back. Yeah. So I was just like checking how to check out. Oh, I left. Cool. That's one less thing to deal. I did my checkout already. So that's good. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we are going to go. Can't be idly sitting too much. Just giving the phone juice.
All set. Let's go.
All,
All set.
all,
Let's go.
all set. All set. Let's go. All set. We're heading towards Liberty Station area, but I'm not going to Liberty Station. Just having to get... Liberty Station is right by the airport. But I'm not going to the station itself. Let's get you all set up. What the hell? Why is that doing that? There we go. Cool beans. B Avenue. We're just gonna go around and round and round and round.
Turn right.
Turn right.
Then turn right onto B Avenue.
Turn right. Yep. Putting this in.
Turn right onto B Avenue.
Yep. Turn right into B Avenue.
In 200 meters.
Enjoy the drive, everybody.
Turn right onto 3rd Street. Then turn left.
There is a Corvette there, a yellow Corvette. Nice. That's looking pretty dope.
Turn left onto C Avenue.
Actually, you know what? Screw it. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a quick little loop. It'll be easier if I go to the light.
In 100 meters. Turn right onto 1st Street. Then turn right. Turn right onto 1st Street. Then
Turn.
turn right onto B Avenue.
Turn left. I'll turn left. Cool beans.
Turn left onto Orange Avenue.
Good to see home again. Boop 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 boop. When I left San Diego the last time, was it sunny? Like, it wasn't hot like this. It wasn't sunny though. No. I get to see home there again from the window. Come on, car. Make your move. Make your move, boy.
500
Oh my
meters.
goodness gracious.
Turn left onto 4th Street.
There goes my gimbal.
In 300 meters, turn left.
Had to grab the gimbal because it like fell. I trust you're all enjoying this ride with me. I gotta remember to take off the microphone when I get to the airport because like don't desire to go through security with that microphone on. You'd be like, what are you doing? Just taking in these moments. I don't know if I'm gonna make that light. Oh my god.
Turn left onto 4th Street.
Now what the shit? The entire time it wasn't falling, and now it's just falling every time I'm driving. Come on, phone, what you doing? Why are you acting like this now? My bad, everybody. Can you all hear me? Just want to make sure that y'all can hear me. You all should be able to hear me. There's 3 of you there. Can any of you hear me? Just say yes, please. Or, because my phone went flying down. You should be able to hear me. Swati, Olga, Jose, whoever else is watching, just say, yep, I can hear you. That's the only thing I desire, is to be able to monitor my own stream and know that it's working and it's not buffering. So I don't have to like ask.
In 3.6 kilometers. Keep left to I-5 North.
Well, I don't know if anybody can hear me. So, well, I don't know if anybody can hear me, so I'm just gonna drive. There's 3 of you on. Nobody's saying anything. I know Olga's getting ready to head to the airport soon. She got stuff going on. Swati might be busy doing her thing. Jose is usually in the background, like sleeping or cooking, or well, actually cooking's too early. So we driving the bridge. Mountains and ocean, ocean and mountains, mountains and ocean and mountains.
In 1 kilometer. Use the left 2 lanes to stay to the left.
Yeah, intuitively I knew to go. It only made sense to head to the left.
Keep left to I-5 North.
1 bar internet, huh? It's weird how there's only 1 bar in the middle of the city and then picks up.
In 4.7 kilometers. Exit to exit 18A Pacific Highway.
Oh, I'm just gonna keep talking for now until somebody chimes in the session. Maybe T-Bray's on, or Ramon, or Michael. One of you all are on. Somebody. Please say hello. Ooh. I have an idea. We can sit in Balboa Park, actually. Actually, I don't know what this truck's doing. Are you turning, dude? We get to drive Balboa Park again. We get to see it again.
Turn left onto First Street. Turn left onto First Street. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left onto Hawthorne Street.
I get to see this again. I get to see this again. I get to see this
Turn
again.
left onto Ivy Street. In 100 meters, turn left onto 4th Avenue. Then turn right. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left onto Kalmia Street.
Oh my god, there's another pink car. Swati, there's
Turn
another
left
pink
onto
car
Wall Street.
ahead of us. It zoomed in for a moment. Oh my god, there's a pink car right there. See? So you are paying attention. You are there. You're just, yeah, it's a pink car.
Turn left onto Laurel Street. In 100 meters, turn right onto
Ah, you
Balboa
get to
Drive.
see this. You haven't seen this yet.
Turn right onto Balboa Drive.
This you haven't seen. Normally, the others have seen this, but I don't think you got to see this. So this is perfect. Actually, you did get to see me do the trolley. Oh,
Turn
you're
right
good.
onto Balboa Drive.
Ah, you're good. Don't worry.
In
Enjoy your
100
meal.
meters, turn left onto President's Way.
I get to see this again, and we got to see a pink car. See, another pink car. See, and it so happened that you were on for it to show up. How cool is that? We'll definitely be driving back this way. And the girl with pink. Okay, so we went to Coronado. We went to the harbor. Now we're in Balboa Park. We're basically seeing a lot of stuff before we depart. Cool. I can see the waterfall from here. Oh, lots of people are already here. It's pretty cool. How awesome is that? Pan American
300
Road.
meters.
So there's a stage I spoke
Turn
on.
left onto President's Way.
I spoke on that stage over there to thousands of people. They were all sitting here, and they were all listening, and I expanded a thousand people's consciousness. That's my goal. Expansion. Elevation. Expansion and elevation. And those are E words. It's been a while since we talked about the E words.
Turn left onto President's Way.
There's the Auto and Space Museum. Oh, the trolley's here. But
In
the
300
trolley
meters,
already,
turn right onto
trolley
Park
already went
Boulevard.
that direction. There's the airplane, Baba. And thing is, San Diego is always visited. So I'm just gonna take a moment
Make a U-turn.
and park.
Then turn right onto President's Way.
We got to see Balboa Park again. A quick
Make a
stop
U-turn.
here.
Then turn right onto President's Way. Turn left. Then turn left. Turn left. Then turn left. Turn left.
Turn left, and then turn left,
left.
and then turn left, and then turn
Turn
left.
left.
Turn left, and then turn left.
Then turn left.
Turn left. Lots of turn
Then
lefts.
turn left.
Jesus.
Turn left.
Okay.
Then turn right. Turn right.
Oh my God.
Then turn right onto President's Way.
That's a lot of turning she said there. That's hilarious. Okay, now we drive back that way.
Turn right onto
And
President's Way.
what we're gonna do, we're gonna
Then
see
turn
that pink
right onto
car.
Park Boulevard.
In fact, we're gonna park behind that pink car if it's possible for a moment. And now we get to see Balboa Park from this direction, as if I'm walking it. It's so awesome.
Turn right onto Pan American Road East.
It's 10 a.m. I'm close to the airport, so
In 400
we won't be
meters,
going too far.
Turn right onto Plaza de Panama.
Plaza de Panama. The stage I spoke on. Good to see the stage I spoke on. And I said that you are one with the Creator, and that you are the one that reveals your reality. Not outside of you, but inside of you. Okay, we're behind the trolley tour. So there are people getting the trolley. And I get to see so many family from around the world getting to just see San Diego, my home. They're taking their photos, and they're traveling from all parts of the world to beautiful San Diego, California, and they're just and they get to see it as if I was seeing it for the first time. Every time I see it, it's as if it's the first time. Plaza de Panama. And we get to see a little bit of this, which is cool. We get to slow down. So sometimes we are meant to slow down. That's what Michael was saying yesterday. Sometimes life makes us slow down so that we can enjoy the moment. I just realized you all were zoomed in.
Turn left onto 4th Avenue.
My bad. I didn't realize you all were zoomed in. Now we're zoomed out. We get to slow down and see all this beautiful architecture. There's a rose garden in this area. It's getting to see my people who are first time to San Diego. Punch Bowl Social. This is us leaving the park. See you later, Balboa Park. Hopefully the stream is not buffering for whoever is still there. There's 2 people just disappeared.
300 meters, turn left onto 4th Avenue.
Now the question is, well, yep, the pink car is still there. You know what's fascinating? I felt like we were gonna see this pink car, because I remember seeing a pink car like this with yellow flowers. So I'm gonna park right behind it. And Swati can finally get another screenshot of the pink car. Haha. Pink car. Right in front of the pink car. I don't know if you're there, but I'm gonna just take a screenshot for myself. Ask and it's given.
Turn left onto Maple Street.
Well, we got that pink car. That was dope.
In 100 meters, turn left onto 4th Avenue. Turn left onto 4th Avenue. In 500 meters, turn right onto Hawthorne Street.
Oh yeah. Hawthorne. There must be a reason why I have an Arizona.
In
This just
300
pops up
meters,
to me.
turn right.
If Mr. Jose is there. There must be a reason why Arizona licensed BMW.
Turn right onto Hawthorne Street. In 500 meters, keep right to I-5 North. In 300 meters, keep right.
right away here. Airplane flying over my head.
Keep right to I-5 North.
Yep. Delta. Welcome to back you go.
In 300 meters, use the right 2 lanes to exit right. Exit to the right to exit 18A Pacific Highway.
Bro, what is going on? Why are you falling off like this? You weren't even falling off the entire time, so why now? It's the third time in not that long that the phone keeps falling down. It's crazy.
In 1.1 kilometers, keep left to Barnett Avenue.
Hi, airplanes.
In 300 meters, keep left. Keep left to Barnett Avenue. In 1.2 kilometers, turn left onto Truxton Road.
Whoever's on, you're a trooper for being on. You be a trooper for being on. Okay, definitely gotta pack up the bag as I park. Ooh, military base. Yeah, very military over there. America takes their military very seriously. An airplane just took off.
300 meters,
Oh, United airplane.
turn left. Then
There you go. You see it now. It just took off. Truxton.
turn left.
Turn left.
Then turn right onto Truxton Road.
Truxton. Not Traxton, my bad. Truxton. Excuse me. Damn, what's up with that?
turn right onto Truxton Road.
I'm not actually going into Liberty Station.
In 1
Just
kilometer.
driving in. So this is Liberty
Turn
Station,
left
y'all.
onto Womble Road.
There's a lot of quaint little shops here and restaurants. Trader Joe's, the Corners, the Vaughn's. That's up ahead. I'll be parking over there. This is like the main area. It's called Liberty Station. Welcome back to Liberty Station. There was an ice rink here as well during the winter seasons.
In 300 meters. Turn left onto Womble Road.
Liberty Station. So I am gonna go ahead and park in here.
Turn left.
There's a lot of charging, like Tesla charging stations here. And as you all know, I basically go a little bit further.
Turn left. Turn left. Then turn left. Turn left.
Turn left.
Then turn left.
Okay, easy. Easy with your turn lefts and turn lefts. Looking for a place with more shade. More shade.
Turn left.
More shade. Maybe here.
In 100 meters. Turn left. Turn right.
Okay. Okay. Time to pack away my stuff. When I get to the airport, I'll have to take off the microphone. Son of a mother. Jose, are you here, or Swati? I don't think it's Swati. I think it's Jose. I think he's just falling asleep again. All right, there's 2 of you now. Okay, so I desire to drive you all to the rental station, but I have to park before I get into the rental station. So I have to take this thing off. I still have some time though. Okay. Alright, let's face me. Giving the phone a bit of a juice as well. Well, y'all, it's almost time for me to head on into the airport. This was such a great experience, man. So good. Taking in as much sun as I can. Let's turn off the thing. Oh man, so good. The ambiance. So cool. Wait, what are you laughing at? I mean, I'm still here, unable to eat. Wait, how are you unable to eat? What the heck? What you mean unable to eat? If you're unable to type, that means you should be eating. If you're unable to eat, you should be typing, which you're doing. Debating if I should take a quick little walk over there. Yeah, let's go take a quick little walk. That's pretty cool. Okay. Phone battery at 83%. Gotta make sure I take out. I'm gonna throw out all these napkins because I don't require them. No gimbal, just dust. So this is called Liberty Station. Internet doesn't work as great here sometimes, which is so weird. You would think internet would work here properly, but it doesn't. There's certain spots that the internet just cuts in and out. Oh, I gotta cross over there. It's a night and day difference between the gimbal and the selfie stick. Gotta love how the Tesla engine sometimes sounds, like when it's like rolling in. Okay, this is Vaughn's. Let's go see what we got in Vaughn's quickly. So let's go see what's in Vaughn's. Leave. Let's go see what they got. Go. Mango. Strawberries. Internet's like at 1 bar. Is this still working? It should be very, very grainy. Customer service. See what's over here. Well, at least y'all missed a lot of me having to put stuff away. Attempting to like get everything like sorted out in my bag. Got me. That I told you, the Vaughn's or like that area, internet's so bad. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts. Like this bag is like at max capacity. Like fuck. I mean, the Pez stuff the package take up so much space, but I don't desire to open up the package. Finding efficient ways to like pack my shit is annoying. I'll have to like take off that. I'll have to take off that thingy just now. 10:41. Yeah, when we get to the airport, we gotta like undo a bunch of shit. This bag is at like max capacity. It's crazy. Fuck. Shit. Okay. All good. All right, I'm gonna put on the Wi-Fi again. Okay, we're gonna
Let's get started. Drive safely. Let's go.
Okay. This is it. We're driving to the rental, but before we go into the rental, we're going to just drive in that area to get Okay. Oops. And for whatever dumb reason now, the phone's just like falling off. It's so silly. Stay put. Okay. Nope. We're gonna slow down. And we're just gonna...
Let's go. Turn right. Then turn left onto Truxton Road. Turn left onto Truxton Road. Then
Interesting.
turn left onto Roosevelt Road.
Here. Airplane just took it off. Oh, you'll see a Liberty...
Turn left onto Roosevelt Road.
You'll see a Liberty Station sign coming up. Oh yeah. Yep, here it is.
In 100
Liberty
meters,
Station sign.
turn right onto Rosecrans Street.
Liberty Station!
Turn right onto Rosecrans Street.
This street is busy, usually. There's a doggy Bubba just over there. See, I remember this street very well because this street is very busy. Okay.
In 600 meters, use the right lane to turn right onto Lytton Street.
Stream buffering as well? Or is it okay? Because like I'm in bar. Let me know. I really have to hire somebody to just watch my stream
In 300 meters,
and just
turn right.
make it a full-time job once I get be making that million, so that I don't have to like be, you know, I wish there was a way for me to just double check the stream myself without having to open
Turn
up
right
another
onto
device.
Lytton Street.
Like it tells me stream quality good, stream quality poor, you know, but all divine. All divine.
In 3 kilometers, exit to Pacific Highway.
Okay. I guess no word is good. No news is good news, or like no word is good word. I guess. Regarding the stream. Oh boy. gotta put away my wallet.
In 1 kilometer, exit to the right.
Oops. Nope.
Exit to the right to Pacific Highway. In 500 meters, use the right lane to turn right onto Sassafras Street.
Sassafras. Sassafras. Sassafras.
Turn right onto Sassafras Street. Then turn right.
Sassafras. Sassafras. Ooh. The rental place is right here. Okay. So the rental place is right here. And I gotta put away the tablet. So I'm not going quite there yet. That's where the
Turn
rental
right.
is.
Then turn right. Turn right.
I'm just gonna quickly. This is where the
In
bus is.
600 meters, turn right.
Yeah. All right.
In 300 meters, turn right. Turn right. Then turn left. Turn left. Then turn left. Turn left. Then turn left onto Admiral Boland Way. Make a U-turn.
All right, one sec.
In 100 meters, use either lane to turn left onto Admiral Boland Way. Turn left onto Admiral Boland Way. In 300 meters, turn left.
I have to go and put this thing here. All right. All right. I gotta put you all down for a moment while I undo this thing. Ah, easy peasy, look at that. In Toronto, That shit took forever to take off. Okay, so now we have to undo. Take that off. Put this back on here. Oh my God. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. We gotta slow down. Can you thread properly, please? Like, okay. I'm gonna be man. Shit. Come on, come on. Slow down, slow down, slow down. When everything you desire to do at the last minute, and then it just like becomes irritating. Once I get past security, I'm good. I have to take off tether. 1 sec. Keyboard. Yeah, I can go there. Okay. Right. Now, where the hell did I just put my lock? See, we got, oh, it's right here. Slow down. All right, y'all. Rental place is right there. So, y'all have to be here for now. What's up, Michael? Cars are just coming, and they're coming, and they're coming. Well, that's it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, we're about to go and drop off the rental car. Whew. Everything's packed in the car, got that off the windshield. Yeah. I have to go to the top floor, level 3, which is called 6th. Which is funny because Toronto is known as the 6. So much synchronicity between the two cities. It's crazy. Come on. It is 11. It's almost 11. 2 minutes to 11. So people are dropping. So we're gonna go up. Y'all get to see this. Here, y'all get to see me driving up. So I'm level 3. So we're just spinning around. All others gotta go up. Gotta go slow. So basically going up and up and up. And I desire to see if the girl who gave me the car is at the rental counter today. Just to say thank you for everything. There we are, 6th. We're up. So 6th is here. And once you come this way, you can't leave. She's calling me in. Awesome. Oh. Awesome. We made it. Let's go get the, I'll wait till he... Morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
Andre?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a quick look around the
Yeah.
vehicle and get the gas miles and a quick signature.
Yep. Ooh. So we'll put the, ooh. Everything's in my bag. Oh, sorry. We're just gonna grab our suitcase out of here. We're gonna wait.
Price stay the same.
Yep.
No additional price. Is that a good email?
That's a good email.
Good signature. You receive a receipt in your email. Deposit back in your card in 3 to 5 business days. 1 to 2 days you'll receive a survey. If you could please fill it out. Let us know how we did.
Awesome.
Really appreciate that. My name is Ezekiel. Exit down that yellow path to the right. Orange blue to the left. First floor of the shuttle.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Bye, car. Bye, car. It was good to see you, car. This car was awesome. Yeah, he's checking the car. It was in good condition. Bye, car. Thank you for everything, car. Yeah, it was a really good car. All right, so this is basically return. Oh, can't. Oh, totally forgot something. I would have been left with I would have taken off with the car keys. We wouldn't want that. Oh. I forgot to put the keys in the car.
Oh, I can take them.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Almost left with the car keys. That would have been disastrous. I'm like, ah, shit, I have to come back to the air. Yeah, see, this is why we gotta check our pockets. That's hilarious. All right, now we're good. Whoopsie. Yeah. All right. So now we have to get down to Cool Beans. It was so good. I want to see if she's downstairs by the way, this is the, you get to see downtown. Look, home. I can see home over there. And you can see the airplanes from here. Check that out. There's home. Bye, home. I'll see you. There's the airplane bubbas. They're all just there. They're probably like all talking to each other. We gotta take these humans onto like smoke. Just probably a chimney. Oh, there's a plane coming. You get to see a plane land. Then we gotta take the shuttle. Here comes a plane. We have time. I should be putting my wallet in my bag, but I'll do that in a moment. It's coming. There it is, you can see it. So many awesome cars. There it comes. Another one has come behind it, by the way. That one's called Frontier. Look at that. It's landing. We're gonna see it. We'll see it. We'll see it. We'll see it. There we go. Touchdown. There it goes. It touchdown. There you go. Cool. There's another one coming, but we got to get going. Actually, you know what? Let's wait. Here it comes. We get to see two. There's none taking off at the moment. It would be awesome if one. Here comes the other one. You know, it's funny, the Air Canada one that I normally take should be coming in soon. But the one that I'm going home with is Porter, or going back to parents. There it comes. This is the Japan one. This is the Japan airline. Hi, Japan people. Hey. Yeah. There it goes. Look. There's a touchdown. How cool is that? We catch that on a live stream. I think that one's gonna take off. I think that one's gonna take off shortly. Yep, that one's over there is gonna take off. That United one. It looks like it's gonna take off. I think it's gonna take off. I don't know if it is or it isn't. That should be the runway to leave. Actually, no, it's not taking off. It would have already taken off already. Okay, let's go. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna put away my wallet into my thing and get my passport out, since that's the only thing I require now. So once I get through security, I'll turn back on the live stream. But we're gonna take the shuttle bus and everything. I don't know what's going on over down there. All right, so we're gonna go. Definitely not me. They're definitely like honking. It's about 25, it's about 20 degrees right now. Look, it says I'm available, upgrade me. This is where I got the car, by the way. You all know the drill. You all know the drill. I'm gonna go quickly, you know where. So, I'll be back in a moment. Hold on. Okay. Can you all hear me? This is where we're going to go down. This is where we come up to get the rental car and go down to go back to the shuttle. It's 11:11 right now, by the way. Can you all hear me? Just say yes, you can hear me. I should be loud and clear. We know. Oh, refresh, sister. So Michael, it's working for you, yes? Oh, sister's just trolling me now. She's just trolling me right now. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. All right. Nope, she's not here today. Damn it, she's not here. Just gotta say thank you to her. Terminal 2. So we're gonna go into Terminal 2 bus. Terminal 2 bus. I'll catch the next one. That one seems full. I'll wait.
Just wait right here. Wait right there, you'll be fine.
Okay. We're gonna take that one. we'll be taking that one over there. So this is going to take us to the airport. This is the only time you'll ever catch me taking a bus, ever. Waiting for that bus driver to mosey on by. We going back to Toronto. We going back to Toronto. I'm purposely not filming anybody but the ground there and suitcases. You can check my suitcase out. Nice lug. Plane just took off. There you go. Thank you. Yay, we get to sit at the back. Oh wow, this bus is gonna be packed. See? We're in a bus now. My plane? Hold on. Wait, my plane will let you go back to San Diego? Yeah, it'll fly around and come right back. It'll fly right around and come right back. Actually, the driver's he's putting in the suitcases, which is interesting. I think he's doing it because like he's got to save some time. He's got to wait some time because like yeah. So the bus is gonna be pretty crowded. So I'll make sure you all will get to see the bus view. I have everything that I require, and it's going to be such a difference. We will have this kind of weather, minus the palm trees, the mountains, and the ocean, of course, in what, a month or two, fully, where you can wear shorts and t-shirts. Look, the airplanes are over there. It is, isn't it? Now you've seen why I love home so much. I can't ever get tired of it. Like, even if there's something not to do, I can always go to like the ocean and just sit and just be. Or the mountains, sit and be. Like my park yesterday where we were watching Nero, I can just sit there all day. Like, it's just awesome. There's two Bubbas here. Here we go. On our way to the airport. And we gotta get through security. Once I get to the airport, I will take off. I'll stop the live stream once we're there. And yeah, you all get to see the ride. Look, fishing hooks. Or those bobs. Palm tree. You're welcome, sister. Thank you all for, you know, coming along every day and seeing it for at least a week. I got to do a lot in a week. And I felt it feels really fulfilling that I got to do and see a lot of things in a week. So we were just here. Like we just turned here and parked the car to take off the mount and stuff. There's a tiny bubba there. Oh no, not yet. I will actually be able to live stream on the plane. Well, I'll be able to live stream when I'm taking. So you all will be able to see me taking off. So there'll be like 2 live streams. There's gonna be one while I'm in the airport after I get past security. And then there's gonna be one after security. Sorry, there's gonna be one after security, and then there's gonna be one when we get past the people on the, where is it? The people on where they check your tickets. Yeah. So we just surrendered our rental car. I thank the car very, very much for its travels and its safety, and it was just awesome. So the bus is like packed here with other passengers, and we're just waiting to like go to the airport now. This is the shuttle that takes us to the airport. Oh, there's a stop here. You can actually pick up a passenger. Oh look, there's an airplane coming. Look, sisters. Look, brothers. Another airplane is coming. Oi. No. We're not gonna see it. Damn it. It's over us right now. Yep, it just landed. It just went to land. Cool. Have fun there, sister. So once we get to the airport, I'm gonna end the live stream, well, inside the airport, and then go through security. All should be good, and then I'm gonna take my time with security and just be very present, because you know it's one of those things you gotta pay attention to. There's downtown San Diego over there. Like home is over in that direction. I can see home. There it is. There's home. Hi, home. There's home. We can still see home. Oh. Hi, home. There it is. That's known as the PS5 building. And we're by the water again. Bye, home. I'll see you again very soon. Oh, look, the cruise ship is here. The cruise ship came. Nice. It's the Disney cruise ship. Oh, it's the Mickey Mouse cruise ship. Yo, the Disney cruise ship is here. Nice. Those things have smiley faces on them. Oh, we're entering. It's like we're entering jail now. It's like we're entering jail. Now we're in the air. Now we're here. Oh, we still have a little bit to get into the airport. Oh, that plane. There's like a row of planes waiting to take off. Oh. I will, sister. Hey, modded car. We get to see a modded car before we go. We got to see a Supra before we left yesterday, a blue one. We got to see a pink car today. Oof. I can still see home. I can still see it. It's in the distance, but I can see it. It's over there. There's the boats. This bag is like 100 pounds. It's crazy. It's like an exercise in itself. Literally. I can do like squats with this bag. Wait, Misha, your cousin's brother, lives where? Wait. Oh. We're entering soon. All right, y'all. We're in the airport. Here's the airport. So the bus has to go park by the terminal area, and then we have to cross the street over there, and we will be wait. Yep. The Bubba's voice. So this is where you, if you're renting a car from Turo, which is another rental site, where people rent their own cars, you can park it in here and pick it up from here. Actually, pretty straightforward. In and out. My second time coming, I rented from Turo, and I rented from here. I was able to drop and return it right by the airport. So it was in and out. It's 11:30. That person's like trunk is like open. So we're waiting to depart. The terminal's over there. So these are people waiting for pickup, like Lyft, like Ubers. And tonight I'll be taking an Uber, of course, because like nobody yeah. So I'm gonna So we're waiting. Since we were like one of the first to enter. By the way, the ceiling has like some flowers. I just noticed that.
Go ahead. Big bags. Thank you. Yeah, sure. That matter.
I got mine. All right. And now, look, we got our suitcase. And now we're gonna go across. So this is where we cross. They kind of wait. So I gotta go over that way where it says Porter. It says wait. It says wait. We're walking. So 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hooray! Ladies and gentlemen, we're back at the airport. So we got to go up there. So we got to go up there. And then, yeah. So right now it's kind of quiet. So we're gonna go up here. So we're going up the escalator, and we will be having to go through security, so we'll have to like obviously stop, and then we'll restart. So I have to go through. I gotta go through security, which is this way. It should be over here. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay. I just saw my fellow Canadians. I could tell they were Canadians just by looking at them. I don't know how I knew that. I could feel it. So this is where I'm gonna have to end the live stream here. So there's the gate but I'll be back shortly. So I'm just gonna quickly I'm gonna just stop here for a moment. So this is where the gate is. But I have to go through that. So I gotta just go through that line over there. So. See? Yeah, it's a little crowded over there. I'm gonna go through this part here. I'm just gonna go quickly stand over here. All right, so I'm gonna just stand here for now, since I'm not impeding anybody. We gotta take a look at San Diego. We're gonna see San Diego outside in a moment again. All right, y'all. I love you all. Thank you all for coming on this adventure. And this was great. Oh my God, this is great. I got a lot done in such a short amount of time. I am gonna go through security. I'm gonna pull out my tablet. Of course, that's right, don't thank you, that's right. I'm not gonna thank you. I'm not gonna thank you for coming. I'm gonna be back though. We're just gonna go through security, which again, is over there. Yeah, I love you all. I should be all good by the time I get through security. And let's see if all goes well. Should. And I will see you in the next one. I'll be back in probably like 20, 30 minutes, give or take. It shouldn't take that long, but we'll see. So look out for the live stream. Love you all. Remember, may your heart be your guiding key. I will see you in about 30 minutes or so. Love you all. Bye-bye.